So you're probably wondering how you found yourself here. You're like, I'm scrolling YouTube, and all of a sudden, bald men. Good news, stay tuned tonight, and by the end of this, I won't be bald, or have gray hair, or have any viewers. See you at the end. We got this. That's my high YouTube. This is very elaborate. Alrighty then. Oh my god, I forgot I used that as a YouTube thumbnail, dear god. It looks so awful. Somehow amazing at the same time. Oh god. Don't look, chat. Today, I don't want you to click the YouTube link and drop comments, likes, or lurks. Just ignore it today. Very professional. Oh, God. Samir, Dizzy, Arden, thanks for saying hi on YouTube. Jeez Louise. Okay. How we feeling, chat? With that, you can get a good pop of color with over. I'm not dye. You want me to dye my beard pink next time? You know, I bought dark brown, but I don't actually know what color. I feel like black was probably a better choice, but black seemed like it would look off-putting. You know what I mean? You better be your face. I'm glad you're here. Thanks again for the resub. Oh, let me summon the pleb so Gamertech can stop complaining about my alerts on Discord. There you go. There you go. So you're saying the encoder settings not being grayed out might be a problem? Are you on simple mode or advanced mode? That seems like a silly question for you. We're still trying to figure out why I can't stream in 2K or whatever it is, because it's still a problem. Angela, you're gonna have to wait till next subathon. I still owe you 4 more weeks of goals. Who can absorb all this work? The CFO said to an empty crowd. You know what's funny, Gorilla? It'd be nice if that was a rare sentiment. Instead of a, oh, well, we all work for the same company, huh? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, then I don't know, man. If you see anything that looks like a flag I should change, let me know. I thought it was weird too. So chat, we're gonna start with bad news, and then we're gonna dye my beard, and that's the good news, I guess. Part of the stream. You fired 30 people on Friday, and had a meeting today on all the fallout. Oh, all of the who's gonna do all of their work fallout. Not you and Izzy though. Hell yeah, do you guys not getting fired at least? Like, that's good. Glad neither of you were let go. Yeah, that's wild. Goodness. Goodness. Stop suggesting Power World to me. Nobody wants to play Power World. Literally nobody. All right, so the bad news first, chat. It's not like severe bad news, but it's certainly not good news. I went to the doctor today, finally. And unfortunately, they got my labs back to me the same day. Would have been better to get them tomorrow, like tomorrow morning. It's actually why I was late to stream. Me and Lady Mac were talking about it and just like figuring out like a little bit about how we want to address it going forward. Because my labs weren't good. They were not great at all. So I don't have like a disease or anything. I'm just unhealthy, apparently. Apparently. The doctor's probably lying. Probably made that shit up, you know what I mean? No, the doctor's appointment was fine. Like, she sent me a referral to the urologist. She said they should call me tomorrow, and then I told her about the stupid insurance stuff, and she said, if they say anything about the insurance, you call here, and we'll make sure that we get it taken care of. She talked to me about the heartburn. She talked to me about the kidney stone. She talked to me about just all kinds of stuff. There's some stuff I forgot to ask her about. It just was so much so fast. You know, I didn't go to the doctor for like 8 years. So it was a lot to try to wrap my head around all of it so fast. Ah, okay, gamer tech, that could be it. Yeah. So maybe if you multi-stream, you can't do it. Well, we are probably all unhealthy in one way or another, but so I have high cholesterol, and then every single cholesterol number was bad. All of them. LDL, HDL, some other L's with letters. Tech Noir 25 is pretty old these days, right? Yeah, ask a 16-year-old. 25 is ancient. So all of my DLs and L's and stuff were not good. One of them was very high, and it means I'm probably going to have like diabetic screening and stuff. The thing is, I'm 6 feet tall and 215 pounds, and it's not like I'm like severely overweight. But it's the weight I am carrying and the way that I eat is leading to bad cholesterol. Yeah. So I started looking at my diet and like what could be the catalyst and what can be the main culprits. And my wife is all like, maybe you shouldn't eat a donut every day. Like, that's obviously not it. Probably something else. Yeah, for sure, Arden, for sure. Here's a fun one, chat. You would probably never guess this, but the primary catalyst of my problem, I think, is my granola bars. So every day before stream, I eat 2 granola bars as like a quick meal so that I won't have to eat for a while. And I thought because they're granola bars that they weren't that bad. So then I started reading about them, and turns out they're fucking terrible. It's just been a habit for so long that I never like read about them. It's just like the same thing I've eaten for years and years and years. So they have almost no protein, and they apparently there's 2 kinds of fiber, and they only have the bad kind and not the good kind. Soluble fiber is the kind that I need, I guess. Yeah, it's time, Tech Noir. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Yeah. So I think step 1 is to replace the 2 granola bars with a protein bar. I've never eaten a protein bar that I liked. Ever. I still need a quick meal before stream. I'm not going to like make a meal before stream. It needs to be fast because I'm tucking the boys in, getting everybody settled in bed, talking to Lady Mac before bed, and then I come down and stream. Like, I don't have a lot of time to be like in the kitchen whipping something up. You know what I mean? So I still want it to be a fast grab, pick me up, but it doesn't have to be super unhealthy, right? So I did a lot of research, and I bought some. I actually bought them already. I bought some protein bars to switch to that don't have high fructose corn syrup, don't have processed sugars, don't have all kinds of unhealthy chocolate and shit in it. So no, the ones I bought are called Aloha bars. Apparently that people really like them because of the way they're made with natural ingredients, organic, vegan, all that good stuff. Nice, Angela. That's very nice. I need to drop my cholesterol by 30 points total to be like, that's 10 points into the safe zone. I'd rather not go for the target. I'd rather go beyond it. But I forget the name of the number. It's 4 letters. It's like HDVL or something. That number was very, very high. And it says, I'm going to talk to the doctor so she can tell me more than me Googling it will tell me. But it means that my body is producing a lot of insulin to try to fight off all the sugar I eat. So I need to really reduce how much sugar I eat on a day-to-day basis. So like stop putting sugar in my tea. Stop eating too much candy and donuts and ice cream. You know, things that are obviously the kids' fault. I can't wait till tomorrow when it's ice cream time and I'm like, let's have celery. My A1C was only 5.3%, so that was good. So I'm not pre-diabetic yet, even though that's the road that I'm on, if that makes sense. So that's good, right? So we're getting it early, but I have high cholesterol without the diabetic stuff. And like I said, it's not super bad news. These are all very fixable things with diet and exercise. So yeah. Plus, I need to see what she says. I want her to look at the numbers and tell me what she thinks. Lady Mac says she's a very like detail-oriented doctor, so I'll probably get a full write-up tomorrow to read from the doctor. She probably won't have me come back in. Instead, I'll just get the write-up, which isn't bad, right? Like, it's fine. Yeah, see, that's good, Arden. Yeah. Did you really, Samir? Yeah. I mean, I can do simple things like I do put sugar in my tea. It's usually only a teaspoon of it, but it could be 0, right? But I also haven't drank tea in like 2 months. So I don't think that's really the catalyst anymore. Yeah. But I think the granola bars, I know swapping out granola bars doesn't seem like a big deal, but when they're really, really bad for you and you're eating 2 per day, I think it actually is kind of a big deal. I ate 14 of those a week. Oh, okay. So not too high either, right? But yeah, right on the cusp of, I was just reading this today. It's 5.7 is the threshold, right? So just some dietary changes and trying to get healthier. And it's good that I went, because sometimes you need the doctor to go, no, look at your numbers. You're not fine. Stop eating fucking donuts. Yeah, I already gave up pop. When I start drinking tea again, I know you can train your palate, and I'm going to do it. I can learn to drink tea without sugar, right? A lot of you do it. Lots and lots of people don't even let sugar touch their tea, right? So I know we can do it. I could also use honey as a substitute, because honey's not nearly as bad as table sugar, as long as I'm light with it and not heavy. Yeah, but I might just try to get used to it, just drinking it straight. Yeah, like the way a lot of you guys drink it, yeah. I've still been pop free. I still don't drink it. And ever since I gave up pop, I don't need Tums anymore. My heartburn is way better and vastly improved. She recommended I don't go to a gastroenterologist yet. She said that she wants me to spend the next like 2 months monitoring how things are going before I get a scope shoved down my throat. So she didn't say it like that, but that's basically what she meant. So she doesn't want me to do that part yet. Probably also because I need to go to the urologist and get rid of the kidney stone. Let's tackle one problem at a time. The good news is my kidney numbers came back healthy, so it probably is just a stone. I mean, just a stone. But at least it's not like kidney failure or some sort of serious problem. You know what I mean? Yeah, so hopefully reboot, I don't have to do those. But I'm willing to do them. I'd rather have answers, right? I don't even care, man. I have no shame in needing to do those things. You know what I mean? I'd rather know what's wrong than be like, oh, no, I'm going to have diarrhea for a day. She offered me a prescription for the heartburn, and I turned her down. So, yeah. The reason I turned her down is since I gave up pop, I don't have heartburn very often. So, it's very rare. I think since I gave up pop, I've taken Tums twice. And that's been, 3 months? And before, I was probably taking it twice a week. Which is probably why I have a fucking kidney stone. Angela, stop it. Next thing you know, Angela, I'm asking the doctor for their phone number for Benny. Stop it. I notice how deep you like to stick your scope. I have a friend I think you'd like. Do you reboot? Yeah. There was a point there where I was getting heartburn from almost everything I ate. But I think it was twofold. She kind of confirmed this when I talked to her. I think I was eating poorly while drinking a lot of pop. And no, I don't eat poorly all the time. It's just some of the time. Like, 2 of my meals every day are pretty clean, but not the one, obviously, since the granola bars are fucking shitty. But I think the pop was really aggravating a problem that was easily aggravated. But I also think it's because, like, the combination of pop and then, like, when I have joint pain or the kidney pain, I'm taking, like, ibuprofen. And she told me she doesn't want me to take ibuprofen anymore because it's a huge aggravator of heartburn and stomachs. Your lining doesn't like ibuprofen and stuff like that. So she recommended if I have any needs for medicine that I stick to Tylenol only going forward. Yeah, so I've always preferred ibuprofen. Number one, if it's the kidney stone pain, I'm still going to use ibuprofen because Tylenol doesn't take the pain away like ibuprofen does. But for everything else, and hopefully we get rid of the kidney stone, then I don't have to worry about it. There's no need. But also, I'm kind of just like going to try to not take any medicine for a long time. Like, I want to just go through like a full body cleanse. No Tylenol, no ibuprofen. Try not to take Excedrin unless I absolutely need it for a really bad headache. And just try to like clean myself out a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I was taking like 20 Advil a day, but I was definitely taking like 4 to 6 a week, which is a lot more than a lot of normal people take, right? So that number could be 0 most weeks. And that'll probably be better for my stomach in general. Yeah, for sure. So anyway, just being really open with all of you because I finally went to the doctor and a lot of you have been fucking waiting. I don't think so, Rizzy, no. They're going to vibrate the kidney stone to break it up. That's usually how they do it, unless it's too big. Oh, well, I hope they figure it out, Samir. Yeah, hopefully it's nothing too serious, yeah. Yeah. So anyway, there's your bad news. Like, not terrible news, just maybe wake-up call news to start being a little healthier. Yeah, I'm a fixer, Angela. I mean, I'm sure you know that about me. You've been around for so long. So I immediately was like, let's stop at the store. I'm going to buy some protein bars. Let's get rid of the granola bars. Let's immediately start fixing the problem right now. So I had a protein bar tonight instead of granola bars. So we'll see. I think also I need to increase my protein intake. I mentioned that a couple weeks ago. I think I don't eat nearly enough protein, and I need to find smarter, healthier ways to eat protein. The protein bar is going to help. It has 14 milligrams of protein in it. So, I mean, that's obviously going to help. But yeah, I eat such a fibrous diet. Like, you wouldn't believe. I kind of want to just be vegetarian. I've wanted to be vegetarian for like 3 years, but pregnant wife wasn't having that. You don't argue with pregnant wife's food needs, chat. I would just like to eat no meat and fish instead. And I might start bypassing meat even when we have it for dinner and just use my own substitutes. Because I don't know that the whole family has to adopt my diet. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Maybe we'll start looking for more alternatives. But chicken almost never bothers me. So you're right. Eating like a baked chicken breast is fine. But I also like salmon. And then the internet says I should eat sardines. Chad, do you eat sardines? Like, ugh. But that's 30 minutes elapsed, so not horrible. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's a laborious workout. I'm glad you're doing that, Arden. Heck yeah. You like sardines, Dizzy? Yeah? How do you prepare them, if you don't mind? Like, do you like put them on a sandwich with like some lettuce, or just eating them right out of the can? Like, my grandfather used to open a can of sardines, put 4 of them on a piece of bread with a piece of lettuce, and just eat it as a sandwich. You put them on crackers, yeah? Sardines in a can with tomato sauce. Like, you buy it already with tomato sauce? Like, is that what you mean? Usually on some rice or bread? Okay. Okay. Sardines are apparently like a superfood, right? They're like super, super good for you. You just got to get past the fact that it's like a can of little fish. But I mean, you get tuna. The only difference is the tuna's pre-mixed, right? It's not like it's much different. Mouse, how we doing, baby? Thank you for 80 months at tier fucking 2. Let's go, baby. Thank you very much, Mouse. How the heck are you? So I'll probably talk about this more as time goes on, trying to have healthier cholesterol. I'll probably start nudging Benny to eat better too. Come on, Benny. We need good cholesterol together. Let's go. Yeah. There's a lot of obvious low-hanging fruit that I can fix. Like I said, the granola bars is one. Eating less like ice cream and candy and snacks with the kids. I don't eat enough vegetables in general, so increasing my vegetable intake. I'm going to take it very seriously, though. And I think I'm also going to attempt to lose like 20 pounds in like a year. I'm not in a hurry, but just like slowly by making smarter choices. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I still want to have the protein bar before stream because it's just very convenient, easy. It'll give me some protein in the evening. Oh, the low hang. Dizzy, go sit in the corner. Oh, goodness, Arden, yeah. Yeah, Disney, thank you very much for resubbing on YouTube. That's the corner. YouTube. 25 months of being a paid member on YouTube. Thank you very much, Dizzy. I appreciate you. Heck yeah. All right, chat. So I watched a tutorial video today on how to dye my beard, and I don't feel any more confident than I did before I watched it. So I, however, did try the wigs on today, and oh man. Number one, I'm glad I bought nice ones because they're not as crazy as the other ones I have. But oh man. Oh man. Also, this is going to be super fun. Lady Mac didn't have a small mirror, or she lied because she wants me to do it without one. So I'm going to dye my beard with like OBS. With the webcam. So that's going to go well, I'm sure. 1 gram of carbs, and the ultra pasteurized milk has no lactose, rather than the ones that screw up your gut biome. Okay. Oikos protein shakes. My only problem with that is I do prefer something chewy, Gambler, but you can train your palate, right? Anything fast and convenient. I'm always going to be that type of person. I want 2 fast and convenient meals every day, and then a dinner that I eat with my family. But that's also because my schedule is misaligned with my family, right? If I woke up with them and we all had breakfast together, this would be really easy. But when I wake up, the house is already humming, right? It's already going. But my breakfast to me is already a gold standard breakfast. I eat Greek yogurt and nuts, and that's it. And so that's the very clean start to the day, and then it just devolves from there. Oh yeah, for sure, Gambler, for sure. Also, I've learned that if you find something at Walmart, Target, Meijer that you like, you can probably buy it on Amazon in bulk for much cheaper. So once you realize you like it, you could just go buy like a 40 pack, or hopefully Costco has it. You know what I mean? You know what's funny, Disney? We have a can of sardines in the cabinet. So she did buy one for me when I was reading about them a couple weeks ago. We just haven't had the courage to open it. Now, you don't even cook it, right? You just open it and put it right on your rice. Like, GG, that's it. That's what I've been doing with the carbonated water I drink, Gambler. Buying it in bulk. And Costco stopped selling it, so then as soon as Kroger put it on sale, I bought like 16 of them. I was like, well, until Costco gets it back. In the soup? Oh, God. Just open and eat? Okay. Hi, Snow Queen. You eat sardines too, yeah? I suppose you guys probably also like them because they're very convenient, right? You just throw some rice in the rice cooker, take the rice out, throw the sardines on, boom, there's your dinner, right? Nice and easy, healthy. So my triglycerides, Gambler, were 301. I assume yours are like 400 or 500 range, though, if you're saying sky high. Oh, mine were 301, which is, you're supposed to be under 200. Ah, okay, Snow Queen, yeah. Anchovies are supposed to be good, too. Not as good as sardines, but I find anchovies to be very salty. Yeah. Honestly, Dizzy, when I want to eat something fast, healthy, and efficient, kind of okay with a broke college student meal. Oh, 4,000. Okay. So mine are like normal people bad. Yours are genetic problem bad. That's what you're saying, yeah. God, I really wish I had a mirror. How the F am I going to do this, chat? I love chickpeas. You mean garbanzo beans? I really, really love them when they're prepared at an Indian restaurant. That's like the way I prefer to eat them. I don't like them like raw and in a salad like that. I definitely prefer them cooked. I also don't like them dried because I feel like they turn into a brittle, like granular texture that I don't enjoy eating. I feel like they break in your mouth and you're just eating like sawdust. I am actually going to be attempting to use my webcam as my mirror, yeah. I don't have any. I guess I could try to use my phone. Maybe that would be a little easier. How does my wife not have a mirror, Chad? Do you think she's lying? She had one at the old house. All of a sudden, she couldn't find it today. To be fair, she doesn't want me to dye my beard. So I hope you guys know, chat, that this sub goal went against my wife's wishes. Your fault, not mine. Yeah, Angela, yeah. Like, I like them cooked. And that's probably the only preparation I really like for them. All right, let's crack it open, chat. We got mustache and beard dye. Apparently, it's very good for your beard, too. Makes your beard very healthy. It's going to make my beard look thicker and fuller. Allegedly. You disagree that it's going to make my beard look more full? I think that means, like, as an optical illusion, not as, like, actual fullness. I mean, I'd be super down for that. Lady Mac, she didn't like seeing my numbers either, and I think it was like a joint wake-up call. Because she was like, oh, man. Because she also cooks dinner every day, so she's been doing this to me, slowly raising my cholesterol. It's not the candy and ice cream, chat. It's her. Clearly not my fault, right? Clearly. All right. It's a two-part system, chat. The color base and the color developer. You're supposed to use 2 strips of each, mix them together, and then paint your beard. It did not come with a mixing stick, which feels weird. I guess I'm supposed to just use the brush. I'd be super down to get into eating more curries, honestly. I love curry. I would say curry's like maybe in my top 5 favorite foods. Like, I love curry. Yeah, hi, Shiro Demon. Enjoy your lurk tonight. Hi, Cliche. So, I didn't know what color to choose, so I just went with dark brown. Because black seemed, like I said, like too dark. Like, my hair to me looks kind of black, like when you look at the color on it. But I think that's only because of the gray next to it. Like, I think it's an optical illusion, right? Like, my hair's not actually black. Well, I have to mix them together. It says mix the color developer and mix the color base together 50-50. Snow Queen, the second day curry is so much better than first day curry. Like, after it's sat in the fridge overnight and everything just kind of like percolated. Oh, I agree. So much better. All right, color developer. I have a handy dandy tray here to mix it. Chad, do you think I should dye the hair on my temples? Because it's gonna look weird, right? Like dark beard, and then... No, just leave it. I'm gonna be wearing a wig anyways, right? Okay. Now we mix. Well, Gorilla, they're not permanent headphones, okay? Time to mix. It kind of looks like butterscotch. Samir, can I eat this? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I probably want to make enough to do my whole beard, so I'm going to make more. You want to know why? Because I don't want to mix twice and have the mix be slightly off. You know what I mean? So I feel like I should mix all of it at the same time, like more of it, so I don't run out. I did see something that said, do not let it touch your clothes. So let's be a little cautious with the dye. The forbidden butterscotch. I'm going to put another line of each because this definitely is not enough. All right. Is it? It's not going to be drippy, is it? All right, Chad, get your vanilla ice cream ready. It feels really thick. This looks really weird on camera. I'm like looking down and my arm is shaking. Hold on. There. Okay. Damn, I wish I had a mirror. This is going to be difficult. I don't want to do it in the bathroom, though, because I feel like then you guys won't see, right? It's dark brown, even though it doesn't look like it. Well, I wore a shirt that I didn't particularly care if it got messed up, if I'm honest. But I guess I could change to an even worse one. Or at least put a towel around my neck, right? Hold on, I'll grab a towel. Hold on. Sorry, not a green towel. Also, just realized I wonder if you're supposed to leave the dye unattended and let it dry out like that. Probably not. However, I found a mirror. Lady Mac is a gem. I may have woken her up and asked her if she was sure she didn't know where that mirror was. And then she found it. So, that doesn't mean I woke her up in the middle of the night, though. So, not cool on my part, honestly. But the mirror looked like she pulled it out of, like, a prehistoric exhibit. It was so filthy. I'm just giving it a little bit of a clean. It's kind of like it's like one of those like stand mirrors, so you can kind of see. Yeah. All right. You ready, chat? Ugh. Ugh. There. I look like I'm like gonna lead an army to invade. Let's dye us a beard, chat. What could possibly go wrong? I don't really know how this works. You just brush it on there, I guess. Yeah. It doesn't smell great? Okay. Headphones gotta go, chat. I think glasses might have to go too for now. The good news is I have hardly any gray in my beard. Oh crap, I was supposed to put Vaseline on my face. Whoops. It said to put it right here so that I don't accidentally dye my cheeks. I did bring it. Question, chat. Should I put myself in the makeup category on Twitch? Into the hot tub category we go. Okay. Let's try not to make any more mistakes. Already off to a good start, chat. All right, where were we? Which terrible mistake were we making next? I feel like it's not turning fast enough, so I can't really tell what's happening. Like, is this usually like a multi-coat process? Oh, it takes a while to darken. Okay. Definitely not my favorite smell, turns out. And that's why I put Vaseline. I'm being generous. I assume I'm supposed to be generous, right? The box says to only leave it on for like 10 minutes. Are we ignoring the box? I'm not being a baby. I'm learning. Oh man, I got to do the mustache, don't I? Let me be honest, chat. Definitely something I thought I would never do in my life. I think I got it all, chat. I think now I just don't touch, right? No touchy. Okay. I finished at 107, so 112 is 5 minutes. Warning. Please perform a skin allergy test. Uh-oh. I did not do that. Are people allergic to this? They all say that? Okay. It says, para mejores resultados apliques en el vello. Oh, sorry, wrong side. For best results, apply to dry, unwashed facial hair. Use brush to quickly apply mixed facial hair. Do not massage products with your hands. Start application where hair is the grayest. Brush up and down gently to cover all facial hair evenly. Oh, I didn't brush up. I only brushed down. Do you think I should do more? Most people achieve best results in 5 minutes. For resistant grays, use up to 10 minutes. Okay. Should I make sure I brushed upward or just leave it alone? What do you think, chat? Just don't touch it? My entire beard is not gray. Excuse you. So, three more minutes. How we looking, chat? Getting darker? Do you do 2 coats or you just leave it alone? Like, should I dye it a second time if it doesn't take all the way? I guess I could read the instructions and see what it says about that. You think leave it alone? Like, just do this and see how it goes? My face is cold. Well, we're at 3 minutes. The picture of the guy showering, he looks like he's having a very orgasmic shower. Do I have to go upstairs and enjoy a heck of a shower? Is that part of the process? I know, mindful. Very professional. Does anyone in chat dye their hair or their beard, or yes or both or none? This is my first time ever dyeing my hair or my beard in my entire life. Twitch makes you do some weird shit, man. You dye yours, yeah? I've done my hair lots of times. Hair, yes. Though I no longer do it. All natural egg, as it was written in the stones. Wants to dye pink, yeah? Did you, Rizzy? Yeah. Several times. It's definitely darker. Like 100%. Like, look at it. I feel like I should be doing this part, but maybe I shouldn't overthink it. Just leave it be. I also didn't go up as high on this side, and that's bothering me a little. Don't look, chat. Like, I should have went up here with it, like I did on the other side. All right, that spot gets washed last. You should, Samir, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure, Benny. I feel that, yeah. Did you really? Your face, yeah? Your face, you have long hair? Do I remember that right? Yeah. I feel like I'm still going to have gray in the front. Right? Unless it's going to wash out and be dark, it looks like it's still going to be gray in the front. But maybe it just needs a wash and then it's going to be fine. I have to do a pretty thorough washing, it says now that I'm going to be done. I'm wondering if it's actually the light, Angela, yeah? I have shorter length, wide mohawk that I dye for. Okay, I feel like I remember you telling me about that in the past, yeah. I feel like I hit my neck right there. So hopefully that's on the petroleum jelly. So weird. Is it too dark? I might have went too dark, right? Don't touch it, right? Though I shouldn't add more to the chin. Just leave it be. Like, don't add more, right? And try to get it again. It's fine. Just leave it. Okay. I would only add more if you guys think it's going to stay gray. In the mirror in front of me, it does not look gray. I think it's just that it's wet. This also might be too dark. I'm not writing Mac on my forehead. We could dye my head right here, though. All right, we're at 6 minutes. I think I should probably get ready to go wash it out now. No, my whole, like, just dye my head, Rizzy. Like the skin. I assume I throw the unused dye in the garbage, right? It's not like I can save it. It's not like I'm going to do this again. Yeah, it's time, Angela. It's time. Yeah. But you're supposed to scrub it really well with soap and water. So that's what I'm supposed to do next, right? Do you do that when you dye your hair too? It says you're supposed to wash your face until the water is clear. No, shut up. You do when you dye your hair too? You wash it really well? Okay. So probably wash my beard like 3 times with soap and water, like get it really good. Get all the excess dye off. Okay. I'm going to go wash. Chat. You guys behave yourselves. You're going to be alone for a while. Do you want Neovi to accompany you while I am gone? Would you like a little music, chat? I'm going to go wash. Chat. You guys behave yourselves. I'll probably just use warm water is my plan, I think. I wouldn't put, I don't like hot water. It's good to see you, Mr. Penguin. Hope you're feeling better. Hope your leg's doing okay. My goal is not to keep the color long term at all. All right, I'm going to take a 10-minute break, chat. I'll leave you with some tunes. I'll go wash really, really well with soap and water, and we'll be right back. God, that looks crazy already. All right, chat. You ready? Yeah? Here it is. Wait, glasses. How we looking, chat? Some of those grays in the middle didn't want to go away, did they? They're putting up a good fight. Benny, thanks for re-upping your membership on YouTube at tier friggin' 2. Let's go. Not a bad effect. They should sponsor you because it's not too over the top, right? I thought this transition was going to be really rough, but it's not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. Right? Like, it's not nearly. Yeah. Oh, you know what I have, though, chat? You know what we need? Well, I mean, Lady Mac just found the mirror for me, but she might not remember in the morning. I think this is also more dramatic because I saved my beard, like I didn't cut it. Oh, no. Do I have the yellow? I don't think I have them. They're packed away, unfortunately. No gunners. Yeah. What's funny is I just went through all those boxes and didn't see them. Which means I have no idea where they are. Oh, no, she hasn't seen my beard. She's got the mirror for me. She's sleeping right now. So she'll see it in the morning. All right, chat. That was only phase 1. Who's ready for phase 2? I don't think I'm going to diet again. I think we all agree this is it, right? This is what we were looking for, right? Like, mission accomplished, right? I'm not Sharpieing it. We have 2 options for the next phase. I think I'm going to go with this one. However, these are more professional ones than the ones I've had in the past. So I actually need to go and put them on in front of the mirror. So I'll be right back. And then we'll do no egg reveal. All right, chat. You ready? How's it look? Good? Oh, man, there it is. There it is. How we feeling, chat? There we go. There we go. The bangs they're giving me problems though, chat. I need a stylist that knows what they're doing. Come on. Stop looking like a comb over. People have to believe me. Get your emotes now, chat. Yeah, it's funny. I tried to pick a beard that had the curls in the back because that's what I had too. Yeah. Are you happy, chat? This was your sub goal. Go grab a dress shirt from upstairs. Oh no. Oh no. Go get the flannel. Oh no. The other wig I bought is what I think I would look like if I still had real hair. You know what I mean? You know, it's funny, Angela. Wouldn't that just be Darkest Dungeon? Like, oh no. Do you want to see the other one, chat, and compare? So this is option one. And now you want to see option two? And then we'll have a vote. The other one looks the exact same color as the beard. So I feel like it's going to be like matchy-matchy. Because it's like slightly lighter. Oh, wait, sorry, chat. What I mean to say is, this is my real hair. All right. Do this again next time we're on front page. I got you. If they ever approve us ever again. All right. Try number two. Oh, dear God. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no, it hurts my back to laugh. How can it get? What do you mean? I got a cut. Does it look nice? Do you like it? What do you mean? This one has like grandma vibes, right? Like, it's fine. Yeah. Time to just stream like this. Oh my God. Arden, that's scary. It needs more volume. Yeah, I don't know how to tease the wig. I need to learn how to fluff it up a little bit, yeah. Better, yeah. And I feel like this part doesn't look very good. Like the wings hang down too far, right? Like they're like oddly like puffy. Who knows? You can cut a wig to look better, right? Like people do that all the time, right? Like you can totally like cut it to try to make it look more to what you want. I do look like that supervisor who says things like, all right, guys, I know you've been really working hard, so I really put together the perfect little Friday for you. There's going to be pizza. Please only one slice each. And in lieu of raises, we're actually going to let everybody go home 15 minutes early on Friday. Yeah. So thanks for all your hard work and everything you do. Remember, we're a family. Like, this is a family business. So thank you for being my family. You think it reminds you of a TV host? Like, welcome to Dancing with the Stars. I hope you're excited. We have a star-studded lineup for you tonight, let me tell you. Oh my God, Campler. Yeah, you're probably right. I can't get him around, you know? Oh, that's a little better. Oh, now it's perfect. Yeah, now it looks great. Problem solved, Chad. It's fine. You know, it's funny. I don't think that either wig is convincing, but it's because they're still wigs. If you're wondering the price point, these both cost $20. The other wig I have, the really crazy one, cost me like $6. So the more you spend on a wig, the better they seem. Buying a full-fledged toupee was actually cheaper than I thought, but it was like $150. But I feel like these sell harder than the other one, right? Like, for sure. The side profile's better, right? Come on, Belf, hit me. Shoot me straight. Come on. Benny? No? What do you think, Angela? Would you work for me? I think so too, Reboot, yeah. I'm not used to having hair, so it's all foreign to me at this point in my life. Head down to breakfast like that this morning. Just like walk downstairs and see what my boys think. Gideon would lose his mind laughing. He would be tickled. See what I mean about the color, though? This looks closer to, like, the transition, right? The other one's so dark. Snow Queen, you're saying I look 10 years younger with this on? I don't know if that's a compliment. That's right, Dizzy. It's time. It's time. Time for retribution. Where'd I put the other one? So you guys think you like the first one better, right? I'm not good at putting them on, I'll be honest with you. Something I need to work on. Because, like, I always want to go, like, the opposite direction of what they need to be. I'm also not good at, like, brushing them. Chat allegedly likes this one better, yeah? They fit really nice. They're itchy, though. Are wigs always itchy? Because they're definitely itchy. Definitely the better one, yeah. I mean, when I had long hair, the only difference between this wig and my hair is my cowlick is in the middle and not on the side. So I actually had a cowlick right in the center. So it made it kind of a pain in the butt to figure out how I wanted to style my hair when it was shorter. I mean, longer. It is fitting that you guys would see this wig, though, right after hitting sub goals, right? I mean, because the other sub goal, you got to see a picture of me with actual long hair, right? Boy band vibes, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Stop. Hope you guys are going to tune in for our new album. It's going to be so good. Is that better, chat? Living that life. Yeah, it's time. This, when I launch my OnlyFans chat, this is going to be the picture for the OnlyFans. You ready? Just that face. Hey, I resemble that remark, gambler. How dare you? Hold on, is this better, chat? There we go. There we go. How you doing, chat? This reminds me, I used to have an alter ego on stream called Chad. Yeah, this should be an emo right here, chat. What do you mean? I've been listening to Incubus all day. I feel great. Let's clean up my mess a little. So, chat, I hope you enjoyed this sub goal. I won't wear the wig all night because it's way too itchy. I will wear the beard all night, obviously, because it's permanent. Yeah, it's funny because now that it's like this, I already don't remember what my beard looked like before. Like it's just like an instantaneous, like my brain has deleted the gray hairs also. All right, you know what this means, chat? We have completed 2 sub goals. Look at us. It's way more than 2, but 2 of the deliverable ones. The Lady Mac sub goal is dependent on outside help, so that one is still TBD. Angela demanded one of them be played on her birthday. So, just for men. Also, if you want to know how this happened, look no further than a newbie who suggested this. Yeah, I'm only going to be playing Valorant and Fortnite going forward, yeah. That's true, Arden. Yeah, it might be my brain. It's sort of like in the Matrix. When you go back into the Matrix, you had like a residual self-image. Maybe there's some like, yeah, some of that. So that means next Monday is horror game night. We're going to play Resident Evil Village. So if you want to look forward to horror night, that's 1 week from today. And then that means that Bob Ross is on the 27th. Date Everything is on the 3rd. And Soup is on the 10th. So we have a full schedule now. There we go. Does that sound good, chat? Horror next week, Bob Ross the week after, Date Everything the week after that, Soup the week after that. And then everything is paid, except for the stream with Lady Mac, which covers 3 goals, the woodworking stream, and Mass Effect 3. What am I playing tonight? I don't know. I have no idea. The shaving stream? You mean to cut my beautiful locks of hair off? I probably was going to play Slay the Spire 2. Is probably what I was going to do, yeah. The new season of Fortnite. Obviously. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking Slay the Spire tonight. Play a little Slay the Spire. Do you guys want to start planning for... We could play 007 in the next couple weeks. We can play Darkest Dungeon. We could play... What was the other game we were going to play? Hades 2. You guys want to see some Hades 2? Oh, God, my head is so big now. There we go, chat. I hope you're happy. I will leave this wig on as long as my head will tolerate it. But then it's got to go. Also, I think we keep this wig long term as a prop for the stream, since it's the one you guys prefer. I bought two, so you guys could decide which one you liked better. I didn't plan on keeping them both. Although that other one could make for some funny content too. Like maybe there's an alter ego in that other one as well. One that talks about KPIs and... Yeah. Also, chat, if you're wondering about the shed build, why I haven't built the shed yet, obviously I didn't want to build it in June when Jonah had all that therapy. But I'm kind of locked in limbo because the approval process takes like 2 months with my city. So I'm probably building it in the fall because it has to go through, because if I wanted a small shed, really fast, but I want mega shed, really slow, because I actually need a specific type of permit. The way you apply for this type of permit, Dizzy, is in person. I already drew it. I already have all my sketches done. But I have to do it in person in front of a board. And the next meeting is August 11th. And that's when I'm going to present it to them. But it's because if it's under 200 square feet, you don't have to do this. But if it's over 200 square feet, you have to explain why you're building such a large building on your property. Because you're not allowed to run small businesses in my town out of your house, which I did not know until like 2 days ago. You can run a small business out of your house, but you can't run a customer-facing small business out of your house. That's the only discernment that they're trying to create to distinguish. So like a daycare, fine. But you can't run like a store where people have to go to your house and like buy things out of a shed in your backyard. Like you can't run like a boutique in your backyard. Does that make sense? So yeah, this isn't even the HOA. This is literally my city has this rule. Pretty much that, Dizzy, yeah. Don't worry about daycares. They're protected. And like regular businesses are protected, just customer facing businesses can't be run out of a house. So I basically have to show up and tell them that I'm not going to run a customer facing business out of the shed and then explain to them why it needs to be so large. But I don't think I'm going to have trouble convincing them because I'm literally going to say, well, I'm going to put a wood shop in there. That'll be the obvious reason why it will be large. You know what I mean? However, when I go to that meeting, I'm going to bring 2 sets of plans. So if they say, no, we won't let you have that large building, I'm going to say, okay, this is my alternate presentation for a smaller version of it with a smaller footprint. So that way I still get an approval that day, hopefully, even if they turn down the big one. And it's not going to be huge. I want to build 16 by 20. That's the design I've settled on with the way my yard is laid out and stuff like that. So it's not small by any means. Good morning, Palmy. Yeah. Like I could make an Etsy shop and run it out of my shed, but I couldn't make it like a swap meet where people show up on Wednesdays and shop out of my shed, basically, Snow Queen. Yeah. I like that, Belf. I like where your head's at. Yeah. So also, this is a weird rule. Your shed has to be on the back of your property line. Like, I was wondering, could you put it like in the middle of your yard? Like halfway against the fence? Nope. You literally, it has to be bookended against the back of your property. It's a weird rule that the city has too. I guess they do that so people don't build a shed like on the side of their house. But I was like, if you wanted it in like the middle of your yard because you have a weird shaped yard, why would they care? But I mean, maybe they wouldn't. Maybe you could convince them at the meeting, right? You know, I actually considered that. If I asked for approval for a 10 by 20 shed, I wouldn't have to do this process. And then if I accidentally built a 16 by 20 shed, you know? But, oh crap, I put the cinder blocks down wrong. Yeah, it's key performance. Oh crap. What's the I again? I'm rusty, man. Indicators. Key performance indicators. Yeah. Isn't that it? Yeah. Maybe it's good that I'm forgetting that. Yeah. That's exactly what I thought, Arden, because there's like houses in my neighborhood that are also on the diagonal. And like, where would you even... Yeah. No, it's actually two 10 by 20 sheds right next to each other. They just have a shared wall. This is my shed. Yeah, I built two 10 by 10 sheds. That's all. Yeah. I did find out I can make the shed 15 feet tall. And that's a huge win in my books because I'm definitely putting a double loft in the shed. I saw when I went and looked at sheds, I saw a shed with a double loft, and I was like, that's definitely a thing I want to do. It's not a loft I'll be able to climb up to and hang out up there, but I can put a lot of big tools that I hardly ever use up there. Like tools that I pull out once or twice a year, like the auger. You know, like that kind of stuff needs a storage spot, and having two lofts would let me store everything I have will fit in one, and then I'll have another one for long term. I could also put things in there like sleds and kid stuff, you know what I mean? Things I just want to get out of the way. Exactly. There you go, Snow Queen. I like how creative we're getting here. Aw, thank you, Snuffle, for 53 months, baby. Appreciate it. Chat, we're still over 1,100 subs. After the weekend, we're at 1,127, yeah. Yesterday doesn't feel like a real day to me. Like, it kind of just was a blur. Like, I was at the emergency room all night, and then I came home and I immediately streamed after putting Gideon to bed. And then, like, I did that sponsorship, and everything happened so fast, and then the stream ended, and I passed out. It was, like, just a blur, man. Like, that day just came and went and vanished forever. Me and Lady Mac today decided we're going to create a kid compendium for each child. And we're going to create it pretty soon, like by the end of fall. And what we're going to put in it is all the memories of our kids that we think we're going to forget. Like the time, like every single scar is going to have an entry in the compendium. I kind of want it to be physical, but Lady Mac says she also hopes it to be digital. So I'll probably make it physical and then she'll turn it digital. But this way, like when our kids say, where did I get this scar? And, 20 years from now when I don't remember, I'll be like, let's go check your book and see when you got that scar, right? I think that's a neat idea. And like all the times they went to the emergency room and what it was for and what happened and stuff like that. I think it'd just be like a log of their life a little bit. You know what I mean? I thought you would love this idea, Dizzy. As soon as Lady Mac and I settled on it, I thought for sure you would like that. It's going to be a neat thing to look back on. Not just for them to look back on, but also for us to look back on. Because we're going to forget a lot of these moments too, Hey, Capybara, I finally took my bald cap off, I just wanted to let loose tonight, you know what I mean? I can't pretend to be bald every night. Oh, we're hype train. Hype train. I saw it. It's fine. Yeah, physical first. And it's also a reminder, Dizzy, that we need a firebox in our house. So that's something we need to get to. We don't have one right now. If you guys don't know what that is, when you get a box in your house that's fireproof and you put important documents in it so they don't burn in a fire. And this would be a good place to store something like this when it's not digital. Oh, yeah, for sure, Dizzy, for sure. Yeah. I think it'll be fun to do. I want to freeform it, not organize it. So I want it to feel more scrapbooky than I want it to feel more like writing a novel, if that makes sense. So yeah, I definitely want to put things in there and stuff like that. Yeah, so those of you who weren't here yesterday, Gideon got 3 stitches because he slipped and fell in the tub and busted his chin on the porcelain. So he's the first kid to get stitches. That's a good idea, Capybara. Why don't they do that? Yeah. Thanks for the hype train, chat. Snow Queen, Capybara, thanks for the bitch. Snuffle, thanks for the sub. Heck yeah. Appreciate you guys. Let's go. Also, wasn't somebody streaking in chat? Dragon, was that you? That was Dragoon, not Dragon. Oh, shut up, Shiro Demon. Put that emote away. To be fair, my house No house is fireproof unless you literally build out of mud and bricks. But still, all the stuff inside your house is usually pretty burnable. But for the most part, our house is kind of built in a way that it wouldn't burn very quickly. We don't have sprinklers, though. I bet installing a sprinkler system would be... Yeah, but like even in Europe, like your furniture, curtains, carpet, all that stuff will still burn, is what I mean. The structure itself might not collapse into a tinderbox like a wood house, but your stuff is still flammable, you know what I mean? Yeah. Your walls, what do you make your walls out of? Do you use sheetrock? Like what's on your wall? Plaster? Like, cause sheetrock is on my wall, and sheetrock also doesn't burn. It's kind of why they switched to sheetrock instead of using like lath boards and stuff like that. But I wonder how much sprinklers is an interesting idea. It doesn't prevent your house from ever burning down, but it makes it really, really, really hard for your house to burn down, right? Mostly plaster, yeah. I might think about that. Like, what if I installed a sprinkler in the furnace room and the kitchen? And I feel like that would mitigate our fire risk by like 90%. You know what I mean? In the kitchen under the sink, I already have an oil fire extinguisher. It's a special fire extinguisher made to put a fire out on the stove because you can't use a regular one. So I have a special one made for that I keep in the kitchen. But I never thought of like trying to actually install a sprinkler in like the 2 like hot zones in the house. Oh my God, Capybara, yeah. You sound like someone, Capybara, who had a gaming PC. I suppose that's true, Rizzy, yeah. So maybe just stick to the... Because someone will burn something eventually. So maybe we just stick to the fire extinguisher in there, yeah. Oh, no, not the magic cards, too. Chad, are you starting to get comfortable with the wig? What do you think? But can you have the floor of the shed go underground a little to maximize space? So a newbie, I can, but I won't because my yard is sloped. And this slope would drive water right into the building. And I could try to waterproof it, but man, would it increase the difficulty of building it. Because basically the shed's going to be at the bottom of the slope of my yard, if that makes sense. So the water's going to naturally run right into it. And I could build like a French drain to try to get around that, or put a cinder block base. But that's a lot more work than just building the shed in place, if that makes sense. Instead, what I want to do is put like 4 inches of rock underneath the shed, so that when the water gets there, it naturally goes into the rocks and doesn't sit at the base of the shed. So that's my intention, is to build it that way. Capybara, shut up. Yeah. Furnace room is probably a good place for a sprinkler. I am going to build a bathroom there anyway. Maybe when I build the bathroom, I'll put a sprinkler in the furnace room. It's not the worst idea. Because I think there's a high percentage of fires that happen in the United States and that are caused by the furnace or the kitchen. So as long as you have fire extinguishers in the kitchen... But a furnace fire, even with sprinklers, is really hard to put out, man. Because usually it's like a combustion fire. You know what I mean? There's a live gas line, so if something goes wrong, usually the gas line is just feeding fuel into the fire. And I'm not sure sprinklers would win that fight anyways. So maybe it's not worth the energy. Hi, Puffy. How are you? Yeah. This is chat's fault. This is what the subathon does to people. Yeah, there's already a smoke detector in the furnace room. My furnace room is also surrounded by steel beams. The way my house is built, I have 3 steel beams holding up my house. It's so well built. Like, you can tell the person who built my house was on the construction team, because there's triple steel beams in the basement, and that's not normal in the United States. So we basically have 3 offset steel beams. It also means... that if there's a tornado, there's a part of my house that we can go to and sit underneath where all 3 beams converge. So they're literally beams sitting on concrete walls with steel structure that spans. You could literally sit under the 3 beams together. So if the tornado went right over your house, those beams would provide a lot of protection. And if an F5 goes over your house, nothing will save you. But I mean, like, if you're just getting grazed or something like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know, Dizzy. I mean, Rizzy. We have a lot of detectors in our house. We do have carbon monoxide. We have a carbon monoxide because we have a fireplace. We have a gas detector, smoke detectors, like gas for like gas leaks. So yeah, we have multiple all throughout the house. Yeah. I don't listen. Chat, listen. You've been watching too many internet videos in your life. Do you guys remember that movie Twister? And there's that scene where the two of them are inside the tornado and they're just like, the leather belt is keeping them both in place. It's like an F5 tornado, and they're like, wow, look, we're in the tornado, not being shredded to pieces by all the debris. So crazy. How the tornado is just not hitting us with all the stuff in it. Like in real life, you'd have pieces of debris stuck in your body and you'd be dead, but in the movie, very cinematic. Low key, though, I love that movie. Like, it's like really like nerd central movie, right? No one remembers Twister? The Gem with Helen Hunt? Bill Paxton? Phil Seymour Hoffman? Come on, chat. Gambler, you had a crush on Helen Hunt. I just know it. I know it. Interesting, Rizzy. Okay, yeah. Oh, more of a Bill Paxton guy. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. Is Helen Hunt, who was also in, was she in Castaway as the love interest? Isn't that her too? Yeah. Did you really, Samir? That's pretty wild, yeah. Huh. Didn't they make a new Twister movie recently? Yeah, it was called Twisters, plural. That was like 2 years ago. Did anybody see that? I don't really know. I know who. Wait, is it Glenn Powell's in something else that I've seen? I feel like Glenn Powell's in a lot of things. Anyway. All right, chat. 2 down, 4 to go. 6 weeks of subathon rewards, baby. I'm so jealous, Arden. Yeah. The Invite. What is The Invite? Oh, I've heard about this movie. So it was good, yeah? Hmm. It's not a horror movie. Oh my god, the reviews are so good on it. The cast is Olivia Wilde, Penelope Cruz, Seth Rogen, Edward Norton, and Tessa Thompson. Like, it has a sick cast, right? It says this is the plot of it. It says an unhappy married couple who host another couple. They live upstairs for an uncomfortable and revelatory evening of dinner and charcuterie. So probably heavily, heavily carried by the cast, right? Yeah. Me and Lady Mac don't watch any adult movies anymore, not like porn. I always say that, and I feel like it's a parent thing, right? When I say adult movies on stream, I think chat's going to think I mean porn. Grown-up movies? Oh, interesting, Capybara. Okay, yeah. I didn't mean that. No, I meant grown-up movies. Like, we don't watch grown-up movies anymore. We would like to. But our life has such a weird cadence right now that I don't know when we would ever do that. Me and my wife do not have any separation from the children, like, ever. Although we did have date night on Saturday for the first time in a couple years. So I don't know. I feel like we're both just waiting for the kids to eventually be ready for grown-up movies. And then we'll watch them again. Maybe this is normal for parents, right? Maybe a lot of parents go through, like, when are you going to be watching, like, maybe this is why parents have early bedtimes for their kids, right? Your kids have to go to bed at 7:30, and then parents stay up till 10:30, so you have a window of, like, adult time. Nice, Capybara. Dude, I love movies. I'm such a cinephile. Like, I love movies. Nice, Capybara. That's so cool. Now I want to ask you, like, some of my favorite movies, and if you've seen them. Have you seen Lucky Number 11? Have you seen District 9? Have you seen... Did they, Arden? Yeah. Oh, I like that Gambler's still offended that I thought he liked Helen Hunt. Jennifer Connelly, Julianne Moore, Michelle Pfeiffer. Oh, don't even start, Gambler. I love District 9. How often do you get a geopolitical alien movie? Like, it's like one of one, man. I bet, Arden. Goodness gracious, yeah. Yeah, District 9 is stellar. Absolutely stellar. Also, Sharlto Copley in that movie is amazing. Like, amazing. Like, his performance is so stellar. Goodness. Have you seen Pan's Labyrinth? Chappie is the first movie me and Lady Mac saw together in theaters. Together, as a couple. So, yes. It's like one of the few times Hugh Jackman was the bad guy, right? Not a very common occurrence. Oh my God, chat, you know what I just realized? Someone go look at my thumbnail. It's gonna be so unhinged on Twitch. Oh, I hate when that happens, Gambler, yeah. It's always rough when a casting, like, spoils what you're enjoying, right? And you just can't shake it. Another fave. I saw Shape of Water, BFI, when I was in London. Nice. He did a talk before the movie? Okay, that's amazing. Nice. No, it is not a great kids movie. As much as I like Pan's Labyrinth as a movie, that wine bottle scene will live with me forever. That was a haunting, haunting sequence, man. Like, I know it was meant to show you, like, the brutalness of the guy, but man, that scene was just brutal. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't even like thinking about it now. Grand Budapest Hotel, The Departed, The Prestige. Wait a minute, where's Pacific Rim on that list? What are you doing, Capybara? Are any of you like me, chat? I have a list of movies that I think, like, these are, like, probably some of the best movies I've seen. But I also have a list of my favorite movies, and they're not the same list. Because I like fun movies more than I like good movies, if that makes sense. Like, I think Pan's Labyrinth is really good. I wouldn't just watch it every night enjoying another watch session of it. You know what I mean? You don't remember the wine bottle scene? Man, it's rough. Rough. If anybody's seen Pan's Labyrinth and remembers that scene, you can attest to it. It's a rough scene. Is it your face? Yeah. That's your favorite, Alex? Oh, are you talking about me? Or... Yeah, exactly, Donor, exactly. Sort of like a lot of Star Wars movies are really high for me, even if I don't think they're really like awesome top tier movies. Do you know what I mean? I just love to watch them. You know what I mean? Do I like movies like White Chicks? Do bears shit in the woods? No, just kidding. And I need you. There was a time that I thought Idiocracy was a fun spoof movie. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, did it really, Angela? The creative direction of that movie, Angela, is so good and so horrifying at the same time. Like, horrifying. You know what bothers me about that scene, Angela, is how he picks up his eyes. Like, bro, pick them up normal. Why are you picking them up with the middle of your fingers? Like, yo, chill. Yuck. This is like another thing. I can give an example right inside of Star Wars. I think Rogue One is one of the best Star Wars movies ever made. But I don't like rewatching it. And I'd much rather watch Return of the Jedi 10 times. You know what I mean? There's like a delineation there between the way the two movies make me feel. I think American History X was a really good movie. I don't ever want to see it again. Schindler List, really good movie. I don't ever want to see it again. I think it's because I don't like drama and trauma in my movies. So if I see a good movie like that, I'm like, oh, that's pretty good. But I don't ever want to relive that. Probably because movies were my escapism for so long, and I don't want to escape into darkness. You know what I'm saying? I want to escape into Ricky Bobby. I have heard of that, Capybara. I haven't seen it, though. Oh, no. I think that's not a movie. You're talking about a commentary thing. Okay. I've heard of it, though. Why have I heard of it? Maybe it's more prevalent than I think. Oh, it's on Netflix. Okay, yeah. I wish we could watch movies on Twitch, man. That'd be sweet. There's certain stuff you're allowed to watch on Twitch, right? Yeah, no kidding, Gambler. Yeah. Okay, Capybara. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Donor, if I watch it one time and it's a good movie, I'm fine with that. I just don't like to relive it. Yeah. I'm not sure what that is, Gamertech, so no. I have seen every Star Wars movie ever made, but I'm behind on the Star Wars shows because we had kids and stopped watching them. Although I bet the kids would like The Mandalorian. Don't you think, chat? I feel like they would like it with Grogu. And it's a lighter show. It's not super heavy, right? It does have some violence, but it's like, I wouldn't say it's like watching The Raid. Like, it's not like intense violence. It's like fantasy violence, you know? Interesting. Okay. You put it in Discord. I see it. Yeah. This is a good reminder, chat, that we're only like 5 weeks away. Maybe 6 weeks away from Zero Company. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. What's your opinion on younger directors making good movies with minimal budget over seasoned directors with hundreds of millions in budget? I guess at the end of the day, I feel like that's how you pay your dues in Hollywood, right? No one's going to say, oh, you've never directed a movie? Here's $250 million. We believe in you. You know what I mean? Like, that's not, you kind of have to pay your dues, I feel like. And I feel like making a low budget movie really good gives you a lot of street cred, and almost, I feel like it fast tracks you to be a big time Hollywood director if you're able to pull it off. You talking about for Mandalorian Donor? Yeah. That's probably a good thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because they're kids, they're little, you know, they're 3 and 4 years old. But they might not be ready for it yet. The thing about them not being ready is I'm not particularly afraid of how violent the show is, because it's Star Wars. It's not a constant stream of violence, right? But it's more that they might get bored of it really fast. Both of them don't particularly like live action yet because they're so little, you know what I mean? Yeah. I think, Naren, that's like par for the course. It's hard because there's like, if you've made a lot of good movies and you're a blockbuster actor, it's not like you're gonna be like, oh, pay me less because I want to be a good person. The Hollywood's gonna milk you. You should milk them back, right? Sort of like professional athletes. Like the team makes billions of dollars, they should try to get as much of that as they can while their short career lasts. But you're right. It's kind of a weird, like the more inflated and boosted a movie can get, sometimes the worse it is for the movie, right? There's exceptions to that rule though, because what's the budget to the Odyssey? And that's gonna be good. Like, we just know it's gonna be good. What is the budget? The budget for the Odyssey is $250 million. It's rated R? I didn't realize it was gonna be rated R. I mean, it makes sense if you know the story, right? But a lot of times people are afraid of rated R because they think it'll hurt the earnings, right? So they try to do everything they can to stay PG-13. Not just Greek mythology, but if you know the story of the Odyssey, you know what I mean? But yes, also. Really, Capybara, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Donor. Yeah. Like, Dwayne Johnson does not make a lot of really awesome, high quality movies. He makes almost all dumb fun, right? Almost all of his stuff is that, right? But it doesn't matter because they know if Dwayne Johnson's in the movie, there's a floor for how much that movie will make. Is it really? When does the Odyssey come out? Is it this year? It comes out next in 3 days? Man. Capybara, you have to come back and tell me if you loved it. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Naren, right. It's sort of like, Naren, there was a football player for the Buffalo Bills, and he said something that a lot of people thought he was stupid for saying, but I agreed with the sentiment. He said that a team offered him like $45 million, and the Bills offered him $40 million. And he said, those two numbers are the same to me. So I stayed where my family is. And a lot of people are like, man, you're leaving money on the table. But it's 40 million still. Like, his point was, I'm still going to get $40 million. So those numbers are the same, right? Who cares about that? As long as you're smart with it, you're going to be fine. That's a lot of money. You know what I mean? I started appreciating Adam Sandler more once I realized how much he was doing to keep friends in paychecks and health insurance through the guild. Oh, yeah, for sure. A lot of times, I've heard stories about that too, Angela, about him, like, even just cameos, right? To keep them prevalent and keep them getting a small piece, yeah? Heard from the director ever since. Yeah, I think sometimes it's hard, Alex, to replicate lightning in a bottle, and I think Hollywood fears that, right? Like, if you make the Blair Witch, it doesn't mean you're going to make good horror movies. Maybe you got lucky. And also, maybe it was weird enough to be famous, but the concept won't carry. Yeah, but I think there's also directors who don't have a lot of street cred who they give chances to, right? Because what did Jon Favreau do before his big movie, right? He was kind of like small time, small time, small time. Then all of a sudden, Avengers, Iron Man, right? Like, Gambler, it's almost like being a dickhead isn't a good thing. You're not the first person to suggest that to me, Donor, so you might be onto something, yeah. But I really don't like management games, so I'm not sure. Yeah, and you know why he did that, Gambler? Because he thought he'd get paid again. He's like, if I could just be good for one more year and leverage that into more money. No, I think the Pats are really smart to cut ties. They got a good season. It's sort of what the Bills are doing right now with CJ Gardner-Johnson. If you have someone who's like kind of a giant a-hole, one season's probably the maximum stay time you want. You only can poke the hornet's nest for so long, Chad. Eventually it falls on the ground and you get stung. That's a very poignant analogy given my current situation in life where we just got rid of one of those. All right, chat, you want to play some Slay the Spire? What do you think? You know, the wig's kind of like comfy. It's not that bad. I still feel it and I'm aware of it, but it's not horrible. I'm of the firm belief, Gambler, if you have a gaping hole on your team and you overpay to fix it, it's fine. Right? I think the Rams overpaid for Myles Garrett. Who cares? Right? Like, it's just one of those things when people say that, like, you might overpay, but don't matter if you actually really needed that person. Oh my God, Arden. Oh no. Oh no. Kind of forgot there was a wig. Oh no. Hey, Machine, how's it going? Yeah, exactly, Donor. There's a lot of actors who don't get to be in 20 or 30 movies, right? So try to get that one big $10 million payday until it fades. Also, Gambler, I'm sure you were dreading Romeo Dobbs being your number one, right? It really wasn't what Pats fans wanted. He's a fine receiver, but he's not a number one. You kind of needed someone to make Dobbs good. Yeah, Machine. No. I stopped wearing the bald wig today. I just want to be myself, you know? It's time for me to be me. Oh my God, the dye turned really, really dark brown. Oh my God. Shut up, Capybara. Yeah, I also thought Butte looked pretty good. When Butte doesn't have to be your number one, I don't know, man. I feel like they kind of shit on him this offseason. Trade him to the Bills. We'll take him. Like, I feel like he's probably a decent number two. Like, he'd be a number two on a lot of teams. Yeah, there's a player for the Patriots named Butte. It's like Boutte or something like that. Okay. Let's change categories, chat. I'll leave the wig on as long as I can tolerate it, like I said. I do want to ask, I haven't asked this in a little while. Are you guys looking forward to any games in the next couple weeks? Anything on your radar? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Gambler, because especially since you guys aren't going to want to be running four wides, right? Patriots want to run the ball. They need to run the ball. Otherwise, you're going to that quarterback's going to get laid out. The second best quarterback in the division, you know? Hi, Courtney. How are you? All right, we're gonna play some Slay the Spire, chat. Ain't no stopping us now. Slay the Spire 2, that is. Sorry, chat, I gotta get all my ducks in a row. There's a lot of ducks. My stream title on YouTube is Chat Makes Old Man Young Again. What do you know? You know, Trails in the Sky, there's a couple people in chat playing that right now, right? I feel like we had a couple people who were into that, right? Was Benny playing that? Somebody was. Yeah, I don't think so. I've had enough of your anime chat. Stop trying to turn me into an anime streamer, yeah. Gambler, have you been talking to Dizzy Pixie? No, I still haven't tried Cyber Knights. The game never picked up and got traction. I feel like, I wonder if they fumbled their digital strategy with getting streamers to play it. Because I feel like they should have just been like paying every XCOM streamer they could find to try it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying Twitch always drives sales, but that seems like this game is about the size that feels like the perfect game to try to light a fire with Twitch and YouTube. Well, no. I've always said, Dizzy, that I have to do both. You like it too, yeah? See, like, it only has like 2,500 reviews, which is really low. But I feel like I liked the development team. I like the way they approach development. I feel like they still work on the game, right? Like, they've still been putting pieces into it. Yeah, they literally updated it on July 9th. Yeah. Yeah, I did try to reach out to them. Remember, I thought I was working with them and I was mistaking them for another company, but they never responded. I just don't think that they viewed Twitch and YouTube as a good catalyst for pushing their game. And maybe they should have, you know what I mean? OG version, it was a lot of reading, so the remake of it is good. They did more voice acting, stuff like that, Anubi, yeah. Thanks, Treebeard, yeah. I took a shower today, so that's why I look a little different, yeah. Are they really, Gambler? Yeah. You still play that too, right? From time to time? The OG Trails. Oh, so it was you, Dizzy, right? Have you been trying the new one too? It's Gamertech that's been playing it? Okay. Is it remake? Oh, it's a reimagining. Oh, that's probably complicated when it's a top 3 game, right? Because that's almost scary in a way. Yeah. Do you really want to reimagine one of your favorites of all time? That's a very tricky proposition. Like, maybe not. Sorry, chat. I have 2 streams to retitle. Just give me 1 second. I'm in people and blogs. Oh gosh. I figured that was the closest to just chatting I could get. So you're saying, Treebeard, I look amazing. I'm listening, yeah. It's just so open. No space RPG tactics thing comes close for me. You can go heavy into politics, stealth, being a merchant, a pirate hunter, whatever you want. That's awesome, man. Yeah. Am I still interested in offline idle games? Nah. I play 0 video games offline now. It's actually all the way at 0 now. Why does YouTube have Slay the Spire 2 listed twice? One with the number 2 and one with the Roman numeral 2. That's so bizarre. Oh, that's not the right one. Wrong game. There we go. All right, both titles have been restreamed. Yeah, but there we go. Gambler. Hey, gotta do what you gotta do, baby. Oh, maybe Dizzy, yeah. That's fair, Arden, yeah. Oh, really? Huh. All right. Let's open the game and have some fun chat. Hey. My tablet crashed. Let's take a break before we play chat. Because I'm out of water anyways, and I'm drinking carbonated water. So if you guys want to do me a favor while I'm gone, it would be super awesome if you wouldn't mind dropping a lurk, like, or comment on YouTube to help grow the YouTube. If you're on YouTube and you're wondering who I talk to all night, I have a far more active Twitch chat. Shout out to 2 of our OG members on YouTube re-upping their memberships today. Thank you both very much, Dizzy and Benny. All right, chat. Give me 1 second, and then we'll be right back for some Slay the Spire 2. You know what's going to be funny, chat? Thank you for your patience. Over the course of like the next 3 weeks, it's going to look like I age exceptionally fast to any new viewers. Like, man, this dude is going gray before my eyes. I just met this dude like a month ago. All right, wait, let's check our compendium. Is Belf Knight still awake? Belf! 19, 18, 18, 19. These are our 2 18s. Man, I'm terrible on the Regent, man. So maybe I should practice. Let's freaking go, Belf! Well, Belf, take your pick then. Because, fellow egg, Regent or Necrobinder? That way I can blame you when I fail. You want some Necro? Okay. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to make me get handsy with you again? Fool me once. Free upgrade. Choose 1 of 3 rare cards to add to your deck, but get an injury. It's fun though, right? Getting a rare card right at the beginning of the game. I hate that, Belf. Goodness. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I almost never struggle to fall asleep anymore because I'm fucking exhausted. Well, Reboot, when I take when I put the bald cap back on, my temples are still gray because I didn't dye those. I think I'm going to go rare. Chat, let's see what we get. Lose 2 strength, enemy loses 2 strength. Deal 33 damage to all enemies. Cost 2 less for each ethereal card played this combat. That's a 9 cost card. But having it on the first turn of the game, at least you know to look for ethereal cards. Deal 13 damage. Permanently increase this card's damage by 4. Oh, that's money. Getting that right away. Oh, that's money. That's definitely the winner, right? Oh, yeah. I'm so down for that. That thing's gonna be hitting like a semi. Like in Act 3, if we can survive that long, that thing's gonna be just smashing. All right, Chad, if you haven't seen Slay the Spire II, it's the game where you blame Belf Knight when you lose and take all the credit when you win. Kind of like this. A lot of mystery to start the run. Like, who knows? Okay. Wait a minute. Does that card exhaust? It does, but maybe we'll get the buff to remove that. Derpy! Derpy, look what I got right at the beginning. The scythe right away. Let's freaking go. You get back here. Don't you yikes me. How dare you? Get a good long look, buddy. You say this like it's my fault, Dizzy. I know, it's amazing how strong my bald cap is, Derpy, that it held this much back. You know what I mean? Like crazy. Ah, Rizzy, look at this. You called it. The game's like, hey, here's some ethereal cards for that card you didn't take. Let's take Defy so we have a good block card. All right. You happen upon a massive swirling whirlpool. The water swirls with beautiful precision and it surrounds walls adorned with spiral patterns. Around and around. Do you have a Coggers emote, chat? And around and around and around you go. This card gains replay 1. I feel like we've scienced this before, right? If you give this replay, it doesn't get the benefit twice, I'm pretty sure. Because the second card is like a ethereal version, right? So it can't buff a card that's already exhausted, essentially. Doesn't mean we don't take... Oh, it's a basic striker defend. Never mind. I mean, I'll still do it because having a defend with Spiral is nice, right? Getting some extra block. Around and around we go. Chat cheese room right away. Do we have any cheese enjoyers in the chat? You look around and see if there's any traps, but it's just cheese. The candles, also made of cheese. Furniture, cheese. Suddenly the door slams shut. It's also made of cheese, so good news, you can just eat your way back out. Did you go back and watch the VOD, Derpy? Chat didn't like the blonde wig, the other one. Yeah. My God, the game's trying to make me extra greedy. The game's trying to make me. I'll have that card till the end of the run is the downside here, right? He sent you the link, yeah? Yeah, I mean, this one's... I just put it on because chat seemed to like it more. I didn't throw the other one in the garbage or anything. I can still wear it on date night, Derpy, if you want me to. Yeah. Hey, Dr. Akak, how are you? I kind of don't want the greed in my deck. I know that's not like me, chat. But I have hair now, so things are different. Like, I have changed, essentially. Shut up, Dr. Keg. Imagine Derpy if Lady Mac says that to me tomorrow. Like, oh no. Getting there. It's getting there, chat. We have a lot of early game stuff that's going to pay dividends late if we can just make it to late game. Brave Warden seems really nice. I'm going to smith this, though, because this is delightfully greedy and I want it. All right, let's see. Aw, I'd love Pantograph, but I can't afford it. Start elite combats with 2 strength. Whenever you play a soul summon. Another Grave Warden. Gain 50 block if you take unblocked attack damage this combat. Die instantly. Thinking ahead is really nice. Draw 2 cards, 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. That's super nice. Belf, no. I also don't mind bronze scales because I feel like it's always helpful, right? Especially for multi-attackers. Oh yeah, let me see. Ascend to 0. What's with the anime picture, though? I will not be fooled again. I'm actually going to take the bronze scales. I kind of like them for just, like, punishing multi-hit attackers throughout the course of the run. No, it sounds neat, yeah. What was that game we played with stopping time? It was the Supergiant game, right? That had time manipulation? With a really awesome soundtrack. Transistor, yes. Hi, Cinema. I haven't played Time Stopper, but yeah, Transistor's the one I'm thinking of. This is a really nice start. Oh, well, that would explain why I haven't played it, Tech Noir. I have not played the made-up game from your brain, it turns out. I think I'm actually gonna block. Because they buff each other? Oh, he's gonna die anyway. Well, shit. It's fine. Everything's fine, chat. I know, Dizzy. I know. As it left my lips. A pot of ghouls. Ooh. Wisp isn't bad. It gets retained, right? Yeah. I don't want Doom. I mean, Wisp is okay. I don't think I want it, though. I kind of want the deck to be lean. I think I want to keep it lean and tight. I think I'm going to fight them. Because I'm feeling delightfully overconfident right now. Like, delightfully overconfident. How much is the scythe up to? 26? Okay, this is a painful turn. The Grave Warden would be a little... I feel like I could prolong the fight there, or I could just eat the damage. Oh, right, the wheel. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. I was willing to eat that damage, actually. Turn-based extraction shooter. 30 minutes so far, but not too much. It looks really neat with a lot of depth. Looking to be pretty freaking hard. Wait, a turn-based extraction shooter? We'll have to keep an eye on that. That sounds ridiculous. Like, ridiculous. Has it? Have you tried it, Dizzy? Aw. Oh, you haven't tried it? Okay. Okay. Triple my block, also nice. Heart of Iron, also nice. Strike dummy. Oh, the magical strike card. But we're not on the right character. I'm gonna skip again. Keep it lean. I do not like this fight. At all. $13. Blocking most of it? I mean, is it PvP derpy? I assume not, right? PvE only, okay. Man, I haven't watched Dolphin Chemist in so long. Before I had kids, I used to watch Dolphin Chemist all the time. He's good people, man. I remember when he was a small streamer. I forgot they get armor. $34 block might be enough. This is a good example of a fight where the Thorns is paying good dividends. That was not a great turn. But we can set up for next round at least. Yeah, I feel like Thorns put in work here. Dang it. Well, Thorns winning the fight. Regal Pillow. We love Regal Pillow. Whenever attacks deal damage, apply that much doom. Ugh. It has retain, which I feel like makes Reap kind of nice, right? So you play it on a good turn. I feel like it also chunkies up your deck for no reason. But it's a good answer when Scythe is already gone. I'll still have something that does some beastie damage. So I think I'm going to actually take it. I'm also not going to be so overconfident that I don't heal. All right, chat, we're fighting a mountain. You ever get in a fight with a mountain, chat? That's ethereal, so I have to play it. Even though I would love to swing there. I think I play Scythe as soon as I have it. Snow Queen. It's fair. Feels like the right turn to do that. Different kind, Reboot. Different kind, yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. My damage is slow. Right, we're gonna drag ourselves to the finish line for sure. I'm saving the soul cards for when I really need them. If you're wondering why I'm not playing them. The only real option. But I mean, that's what else are we saving it for if not that? Sovereign Towers. Looks like the game where you played as a king and had to make decisions in court. Oh yeah, what was that game, chat? That's a good game. But I also don't remember what it was called. Come on. There we go. It might be, yes, Your Majesty. That's it. Yeah. That's definitely it. Dang it, I should have played that first. You know, I lost my voice streaming that game, though, because it wasn't voice acted. That's not a reason to not like it. I just do remember losing my voice. GG. Perfect. Not blocking all of it. We're blocking most of it, though. We're only going to hit for 8. You'd have to tell me, yes, Your Grace 2. I did not know. It just didn't call me back for some reason. That's not bad. Whenever you play a soul summon, we have a lot of soul cards. Fosty's alive, he dies, new game block equal. No, I want this. It kind of fits like what we're doing, right? That's fair, Gambler, yeah. The Sovereign Towers one? Oh, it does have that neat art direction, yeah. Isn't it crazy that August 6th is almost here? Those flames around you remind me of something forbidden. What do you know? I know who wrote that book. Oh gosh. Tezzerat's Ember. Cost 0, does 3 additional damage and gains eternal. Wait. When you have Strike Dummy, this is like a pseudo strike deck card. So it'd only be 4 strikes though. But those 4 strikes would all cost 0 and deal 6 additional damage. But I'd never be able to exhaust them. But if I upgrade them, they would all do 15 damage, right? 15 damage strikes ain't bad. I know, Derpy. Nutty. Nutty. Definitely not this one. Obtain 4 Wax Relics every 3 combats. Your leftmost Wax Relic will melt away. I guess I'm going to do this. It's only 4 of them. But it gives me a nice damage boost, right? And right now, after I play my Haymaker, I kind of like fall off a cliff damage-wise. All 3 of these are bundled together, but they don't overlap. I have a lot of money, so early store would be good. There's a fire there. This path seems too hard. This feels like the best path at the end, this one. Because I'll get an elite right before it. And then after this store, I can choose whether I want the elite. So I think that's the path. I think having choice is always good. And then early store. All right, in we go. I can block it all at least from the first. Yeah, from both of them, yeah. First one gets stunned if you block all their damage, yeah. Scythe now hits for 41, by the way. For those you keeping. Oh, yeah, also 12, 12, 12. That's going to be a fun little change. All right, Belf. Is this a strike deck? Deals 8 damage, 4 additional for each card drawing during your turn. It's not bad. Especially with the soul cards, right? Let's take it. That's a neat card. You may choose any number of options at rest sites. Ooh. Ooh. Strike deck, scythe deck. What's the difference? This is a really good card if you're doing Austie damage deck. Rest plus upgrade at camp is really, really nice. What would we remove? Oh, the curse. And then we take the tent and then we remove the curse that I've been carrying since the very beginning. You need emote with hair? Don't technically you guys have an emote where I have hair? Ow. I need vulnerability. That would be really nice to have. Not like IRL. 2739. Oh, it's so close to lethal. They've 46. But I can still go for it because they cannot hit me. And doesn't it stun them? Sure does. Derpy, I literally fully accepted my fate years before streaming, okay? I cut my hair off. I mean, I was agreeing with Mother Nature, but yeah. Nada. Or Father Time, more accurate, I guess. Ew, slime goop babies. Yuck. Imagine just summoning disgusting slime goop babies. Ugh. I was only able to get rid of one of them, unfortunately. Okay. It hits for 51. Like, that's so much. I feel like I have to hit the boss there. That's true. To be honest, when the first set of emotes was designed, I had a bald version created, and it's not untrue that I didn't like how the bald one looked as much, because I felt like I kind of looked like the tier 3 Mac egg emote to me. I decided to let him hatch and just go for the kill next round. We don't have any AoE and we don't have any vulnerability, which is not great. If you mean for me, Thalmy, it's not for me. If for you, though, I'm sorry. If you mean for you. Yeah, for you. Okay, yeah. Just making sure. Big hugs, then, yeah. Hair can be tricky. It doesn't own you, though, and it doesn't define you and never will, right? I say we take the potions and chuck them at the... I'm gonna regret this probably, though. But this is delightfully greedy, at least. How do you do this again? You throw the disgusting potions at him and he says, ooh, refreshing. Keep it coming. Ah, so refreshing. Delay is not bad. It really wants me to have entropy. It offered it to me again. Choose one of 3 random attack cards from another character to add to your hand. It's free to play this turn. I'm kind of leaning towards Anchor and Whetstone. Wait, can I even afford both? I should probably do math. I do not believe I can. I'm like 6 gold short. Did he reboot? Yeah. Do you think you want to be egg one day, or you're not there yet, or? But share to your comfort level, obviously, yeah. What's this one? At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. Rocket, yeah. When the time is right, right? I'm going to take Anchor, and then I'm going to remove a block card. And then save the rest of the money for the next store. I also say we fight the elite, because, oh, wait, there's going to be... Okay, we're going to fight 2 elites. Well, we're really going to test how good this deck is. We'll be fine. Hey, he's a multi-attacker at least, right? Oof. At least he's not attacking this round, and I got rid of 4 dazed in one go. Wait, Andy's instantly dead next round. Bye-bye. Handbag of prep, let's go! Gain 3 energy, draw 2 cards at the start of your turn, apply 3 doom to yourself. First attack each turn deals 50% additional damage. That's cute. We fight the second elite. That was so smooth, yeah. Oh no, but it's this one. Ugh. 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 Have I said yuck yet? Because yuck. I gotta kill them both next turn. I got one of them, right? That one's gonna... I just need to make sure they both die. But I also need to not die? Turns out. Oh, that's money. GG. 2 really nice elite fights there. And we found Gambler's Brew. And we got Vulnerable. Add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. Ooh. Severance is not bad, but I feel like maybe it's a smidge greedy. But probably worth it. Oh my god, that's so much better upgraded. Okay, so that's definitely what we want. Also, we still get to rest because we have the tent. So super nice. Ranwit, it's you! Give up the Gambler's Brew, get a random relic. Definitely that one, right? Yeah. Start of each combat, 9 damage to everybody. This is a blessed run, chat. Like, holy cow. Man, that's gonna hit for 9... What? for enough to kill him. Fuck that guy in particular, chat. Dang it, I didn't draw it. We were looking for that death march. We know we have lethal next round though, right? Even with the debuff, I probably still have it. GG. Nah, skip. Ew. Why is this level so nasty? I'd probably go set up here, right? Yeah. No, we got crabs for days in here. They won't have the vulnerability anymore, but that's okay. 100 damage. Actually, I don't need it to do that, right? At all. I probably should just eat the damage there and not do that, but it's fine. I get to healing camp no matter what, which is why that's kind of a wasted potion. I gotta be a little bit slower in my processing there. Three cards from a discard pile into your hand. That's nice. I also really like full aggro as a card, but I think I like Dredge better for picking up answers that we maybe don't have anymore. Nah, let's go lethality. Because that's going to be juicy. Sort of like my haircut, chat. The Knowledge Demon. Okay. We did 71 damage on turn 1. We take that. I think I go draw one fewer card because I think I can deal. Theoretically. Oh, no. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because if I get the power online first, then I can hit really, really hard. Oh, it was already online. Okay, nobody saw that then. Lovely. God, his attacks look so cool. Okay, there's the scythe. It's going to hit for 133. It's a casual 133. It's fine. There it is. We got this, chat. Easy peasy. That was clean, chat. The deck maybe is too strong. I shouldn't say that. I'm gonna get wrecked in Act 3. Transform a card in your draw pile into a soul. Whenever attacks deal damage, apply that much doom. Deal 7 damage. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. I really don't like any of these for my deck. Like, this is fine, but I would have to have cards that I want to do that to, you know what I mean? And my deck is kind of like clean right now. Maybe 2 defends would be worth getting rid of. And that's it. I mean, it is free damage, but that's really... I don't know. It also will stop me from getting better cards. You know what I mean? I guess if I upgrade it and give it retain, then it's fine, but... I don't know. Like, imagine I draw it and I didn't get Scythe and finish somebody off, you know what I mean? Oh, hit me, Belf. Let's see. Belf says, my mom spoke to a general contractor today, like the blueprints that my dad created and I made revisions to, gave us the blueprints of a house nearby that was similar. He said with full deconstruction and rebuild, it would be like 400K, which could probably be doable, but we'd be worried the bank won't let us take 2 loans on the same house, which would mean paying off the existing mortgage on top of that. Ugh. Yeah. Is she deep into paying it off, Belf, or is it pretty new? Oh, that's true, Miss Donnie. Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah. Okay, so her current mortgage is already juicy then, I take it, yeah? Yeah, so the odds of you getting like a $700,000 mortgage, not easy. Yeah. That's tricky, yeah. So you'd have to convince... I don't think they'll give you 2 mortgages on the house, right? I don't think they would do that. How do you do that? That's a tricky one. Have you thought of speaking to a broker about how they would do it? That's true, Miss Donnie, yeah. So if the fight doesn't call for it, just let it burn up, yeah? Yeah. You could also give a call to like a broker, Belf, because they only make money if they get you a loan, and just see their opinion. Like, what would they do? You know what I mean? Like, how would they put something like that together? Yeah. Yeah, Admiral Brocode, every time you give me bits, I add more hair to my head. I've been planning this reveal for a long time. Yeah, remember, the broker is the only way we got ours done.
I have many herpes.
I mean, the broker gave me herpes, but worth it to get the house, right? No, we would have never got our loan without our broker. So they ended up being a lifesaver for us. But your situation is very unique. I'm going to assume you guys have already explored the option of going after an insurance claim, right? Like maybe the damage to the house was caused by a storm. It would almost be beneficial to you for like a bad storm to come through, right? A storm of dick. Wait, what kind of storm have you been doing? Ammo Bro Code, listen. How much drinks have you drunken? Yeah, maybe, Belf. I don't know. It's probably also worth just turning that stone over, because imagine if you could get an insurance claim. But that does seem like it would be a heck of a precedent to try to set. I'm leaving myself a note. I want to read about your situation later. Something like that reboot, yeah. 17. I mean, Derpy, I wouldn't know what a dick storm is anymore if it hit me in the face, okay? Yeah, hi, Burrows. How are you? Our deck is so juicy. I don't remember what I'm doing. All right, turning down the misery card. But maybe Seance is better, yeah. Yeah, let's take Seance. You got some candles, chat? Yeah, for sure, Belf. That's a complicated one. You have to keep me up to date. Because that's a really, like, interesting, complex situation to try to resolve. Tell your job, Belf, that you need your bonus to be 700,000 instead. Oh, for sure. I'll let you know. I'm gonna do some reading after stream and see if I can learn anything, but it's a tough one. It's a really tough one. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. That's kind of nice. The whistle's the stun, right? Yeah. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and give them instinct. The card's attack damage is doubled. There you go, Belf. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Your manager's getting $800,000. Wow. Oh, yeah, for sure, Admiral Broco. Thank you for the bits, dude. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, I hate days like that. It's death by 1,000 paper cuts day, right? Yeah, I think we take this. It's a little bit too good, especially given how I built the deck, right? Like Scythe, Reap, and either of these is fine, but probably this one because it scales better. Now, it means I won't be able to make Scythe. I won't be able to remove the exhaust, though. Gosh. Yeah. Thanks for that visual. Admiral Pro Code. Kind of leaning towards this. It does make this the only path, though. But then we can go this way. Yeah, that's pretty good. I dig that. I have a lot of money, so I want to hit the store early. Yeah, that's pretty great. Oh, it is. There's not many things that I'm going to come across that won't kill instantly, right? And it's going to get better. But I mean, even Reap now hits for 54, right? Like, so... An 81 on turn 1. And that's not even our Haymaker, right? That's like our 3rd best damage card. I want to be very, very delicate about adding cards now. 283 will be enough. That should do it. I don't think I need 2 of these. I know that sounds weird, but I don't know. Our cards are expensive. I don't know how much value I'm going to get out of a second one. I will probably try to get a key to the spot to Star Wars game, but I believe, given who the developer is, it will be very challenging to get one. It is, because it changes the damage of the card itself, Rizzy. Yeah. Yeah, 172. Oh, you mean was the permanent increase doubled? Is that what you mean? Nah, I don't want any of those cards. I kind of want the 2 card upgrades. I definitely prefer 2 card upgrade over the like, relic. But I mean, we definitely could have done the 300 in one hit. So if we look at the card now, it did go up by 10. Yeah. But I mean, because of the doubling. So it technically only went up by 5, right? Yeah. Okay. Man, did we do damage. Nah, that's another skip. Ooh, waffle's not bad. Rolling boulder. Don't tempt me, chat. Kind of leaning towards removing a defend, right? And then taking a Grave Warden. That's $3.99 to also buy the waffle. Yeah, I'm also leaning towards removing. I think we definitely remove a defend. Like, for sure. It would steal it, Mastani, right? Is what you're saying, yeah? I love the waffle, but I feel like I do really want Grave Warden. I don't want 0 ability to block, right? Like, I don't want to dig myself into that hole. Yeah, I don't know. If the Rolling Boulder doesn't count as an attack, if it's its own independent entity because it's a rock, then it wouldn't steal it, right? I'm gonna go on my gut and say Grave Warden. Fuck that guy in particular, chat. You know, I think I should take high 5 because vulnerability is so good for me. Right, like so good. Like that's a win more card for us. No, I don't really have a reason to rest because we're killing things so fast. Nice! We take those. Box! Wait, is a giant furnace also a box? Technically hollow inside. Feels like a setup turn. still a ton of damage, man. And I got a scythe hit out of it. Let's go. Oh, right. There's more than one. I know how the game works, chat. Leave me alone. Okay. Everything's fine. Wasn't there a version of this fight where there was more than one axe bot? Am I forgetting that? Pretty much guarantee his death next round. Circular boxes not allowed. Really? Yep. Our deck is very upgraded. Wait, didn't we just one-shot this guy? Is this like his older brother? Oh man, same fate for you, brother. Oh no. Skip everything. All right, let's see. You turn a corner and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome, what you trading? The figure inquires as he flares open a cloak to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. I can give him a Festus Popper for a lantern, Captain's Wheel for the bag of marbles for tuning fork. It's gonna be the Popper, right? For sure. I love vulnerability. I love Captain's Wheel. It's definitely Popper. This freaking fight. They're hitting for 21 on turn 1. I should have used this here. That would have been a really good use of it. We still get to rest in camp, so not the end of the world, right? I guess it's take your pick at this point, right? GG. No, we don't need any of these. The deck's too clean, right? We don't want to muddy it. There's no reason to. I'm actually going to do this one. I don't think the fight will be long enough for it to matter. Probably not. Okay, no reason to save anything here. I can hit for so much on turn 1. 286. Plus 20, 306. Plus 10, 316. Taking it for 316 on turn 1. That's pretty nice. You know what I mean? We have to be careful because if I don't get lethal, the fight can get out of control. There's also a part of me that would prefer to go for the kill on turn 1 if we can find it, you know what I mean? So I'd like to just like make sure I'm like thinking through the math, you know what I mean? Because we could defy, but it's not going to weaken. And then I'll block 21, 22, take 4 damage. I'd like to take 0 damage on turn 1 for sure. If we do this into this, that's going to be 220 plus... Oh god, math. Like 275, right? No, 175, 390? 390, right? 385. It's enough, right? Yeah, not bad. Oh, wait, why didn't he die? What did I miss? Oh, right, the other one didn't have the buff anymore. Close, though. So it won't be 0 damage, yeah. Unfortunately. Blah. I know, Belf. I know. I'm literally the worst. But it's because I made a tiny miscalculation. Plus, we wanted Usty to get the kill, right? He deserves it. He's been there the whole time. He's taking damage for us. Trusty sidekick. He deserves that. GG. That was a really, really fun deck. Like, holy cow. What was the Scythe was at 230 to end the run. Sheesh. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friend, you killed my... You cannot change the past with anger. Sure I can. You deal 1,596 damage. You've now dealt 64,730 of 305 billion. So most of it, obviously. Probably #1 in the world, if you don't look it up. Look at all those relics. Sheesh. The Tri-Boomerang was really neat, though. Like, doubling the damage of the Scythe to 230, the Reap to 66. Yeah, and we didn't really get to play Death March as much. I didn't have enough soul to make Death March good. Death March could be a nasty card in the right deck, though, right? Like, for sure. Four elites, 3 bosses, Ascension 1. I don't win on that character very often either, so that's nice, right? To get a win on that character. Let's see. On that character, I'm currently 9 and 10. So, a little closer to 50-50, right? Yes, thank you, Belf Knight. Look at my current streak. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. When you start ascending, shit gets hard. All right, let's take a short break, chat. If you want to stretch your legs, grab a drink, flip your favorite of a twink, that'd be awesome. If anybody would like to drop a lurk on my YouTube, that would be super awesome and helpful. I'll drop the link in chat. If you're watching on YouTube and you're wondering who I talk to all night, there's a far more active Twitch chat on the other side as we multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube every night. All right, stretch your legs, chat, grab a drink. We'll get all the ads out of the way while I'm gone. Be about 2-3 minutes. So you won't miss any gameplay. I forbid you to fall asleep though, Elf Knight. All right, we'll be right back, chat. Also, feel free to backseat while I'm gone. This is the time to do it. Get it out of your system, chat. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that, chat. Nah, no wig swap. You're stuck with this one. This is me the rest of the night. So those of you who are unaware, we're doing the subathon goal where I finally show you my real hair. I hope you like it. Yeah. Well, I guess we play the Regent since I just got destroyed on the Necrobind. I mean, I just did the destroying, not the other way around. What do you think, Jim? You tell me. Some of the grays were persistent, buddy. Hacks. 11 HP. The pack lets you kind of define what you want your deck to be early. So we can kind of pick from there, yeah. Which one we want it to be. I was showing Jimmy my beard, Dr. Akak. Okay, chill. Thank you for saying hi on YouTube, by the way. I very much appreciate it. All you guys who hang out on YouTube and help that stream to find new people, very helpful. Thank you. I guess, Jimmy, if you looked at the beginning of stream, at my beard versus now, I feel like it's a noticeable difference. But my chin was very resistant to the dye. You like oyster? Yeah. I feel like it's a safe bet. I think we'll go scroll boxes. Maybe define our deck a little bit, especially since it's my character that I struggle the most on. Deal 11 damage, add debris to your hand. I do like that there's 2 forge cards right away. That's neat, right? All right, let's look at the other set. Gain 9. 9 stars, but you have to have 5 already. I love Cloak of Stars. Nice card. Now, let's go for the Sovereign Blade. That looks fun. Would you like to see my very large sword, chat? Yeah? Subs only, obviously. Yeah. Obviously. It's a lot of fighting up that right side. That is a death gauntlet at the end, man. Elite, fight after fight. No, yeah, it's gonna be tough. Belf, the nice thing is it's a grower. You know what I mean? So it's more than meets the eye. All right, let's go. Kind of Dr. Keck, yeah. Hopefully we'll be fine. As part of my eating healthy, chat, I did not eat my granola bar. Yeah. My late night granola bar got skipped. Jeremy, I thought you were AFK. Only 18 damage. Sovereign Blade is basically a weapon that you build up over time. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. Turning over a new leaf derpy? Well, might I interest you as a reward in a room filled with cheese? There's all kinds of cheese in here. Havarti, cheddar, provolone. What do you need? Maybe a French cheese that I've never even heard of? I don't know that I ever won't take cheese. It's just so good. There's probably a fromage joke somewhere in there, Mastani. I'm not derpy, no. I don't know why, but I thought you were setting me up for a French dick joke. And I was genuinely interested to hear what it was. Oh, let's see where this is going. I'll walk into this. That's fine. Begone goes well with what we're doing, right? Let's do it. So we kind of have two faces of our deck now. All right. Good old-fashioned protein, chat. The nice thing is, I don't know if you know this, chat. If you eat more protein, your hair grows really fast unexpectedly. So I had a protein bar earlier today and then the jerky, and look at me. Like, really fast. We do so much damage already. Maybe I don't need these. Hard to play, more of a good thing. Already have one. Don't worry, Gamer Tech. There will always be more tentacles for this community. That's a commitment I've made. The tentacle supply will remain full. Bulwark needs to be upgraded because it's going to be so strong. So that gives Sovereign Blade more damage. And then you weaken. Vulnerable. Exactly enough. The Gigantify potion. The next attack you play does triple damage. I'm gonna take Collision Course and just attempt to deal with the problems I'm creating in my own deck and see if I can't turn them into advantage. I'm also not gonna heal because that's what noobs do. Do I look like a noob to you, chat? No, obviously, right? Yeah, greed map, let's go. It was written in the stones, thou shalt be greedy. I believe that's what it said. Okay. Not the most awesome card draw, right? Like, it's fine. I keep thinking I have thorns there, but I don't. Minion strike to 6 damage and draws a card. Make Sovereign Blade better for next round. Hit for 11. Smash faces. Hi, Bunny. How are you? It's good to see you. You get back here. I'm playing Regent. You know you love that shit. Ooh. I'm kind of down. Yeah, Bunny, when I shower, my hair really gets like thick and like wavy like this. It's weird. It's like something about the humidity. Every time you play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. That's cute. Forge 11. I think I'm actually going to upgrade the collision course. Let's just lean into it. I'm also going to fight the elite. I have no fear. You need to know the name of my shampoo? It's called Bald Be Gone. Yeah. It's newer. Plugs? What do you mean? Does this look like fake hair to you? Excuse you. Excuse you. I have a feeling I'm about to get my face kicked in a little bit, chat. Listen, Zax. Don't be jealous, okay? Dr. Keck, I will ban you for life. And you will have deserved it. I think I do this and prep for next turn. Do my kids even recognize me? Well, yeah, because I look the same as I do every day. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you're trying to imply. Suppose I'll get rid of that one, because they both have a shield anyways. And yeah, Bunny, the lifetime bans are buy one, get one today. Only 73 damage, huh? I know, Sickly, I know, but I can't just be giving away everything for free, you know what I mean? We need balance in the force, you know? Whenever you play 10 skills, gain a block. Okay. Forge. So the first time you forge each time, add a Sovereign Blade. I don't think I want that. Beat into shape. Deal 5, forge 5. Forge is an additional 5 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. That's kind of not bad when I have a lot of zero cost cards, right? Imagine buying shampoo, Sickly. You know what I mean? I wonder what that's like. I'm gonna get both of my zero cost cards to be upgraded. Like I said, let's lean into it, yeah. Okay, this one's a little challenging because I can only hit for 15 at a time. I mean 20 at a time, excuse me. Which really slows things down. I mean, I suppose the nice thing is it's really easy for me to do 20 damage. All right, let's see here. 18's a ton, so let's do this. And this. Just see if we can't get him to right around 20 and then not bleed a ton of damage in the process. Nice. That's a good timing on the fork. I definitely planned that so that that would happen. Look how big that sword is, Chad. That thing is huge. Deal 6 damage. Every 3 skills you play in your turn, put this into your hand. I think that also kind of fits what we're doing a little bit, yeah. Although I'm starting to do too many things in this deck, maybe. Listen, Warbara, please. Please keep talking. How are you, Warbara? It's good to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. Gonna be a boring turn as we prep. I think I actually had lethal there and I didn't pay close enough attention. That's pretty unnecessary damage, I think. I think I was too keen on upgrading the sword for next turn. Workday, boo! Don't like that. Alas, things cost money. Food is not free, as it turns out. Ooh. Well, the ad is actually going to run, which is rare these days since I only run 5 ads a night now. But it's going to run right in the middle of the fight, so maybe we run the ad preemptively and just let it run for a second. And then it won't run again for a super, super long time. In the meantime, we all can all stare and flirt with giant fish. Yeah, if you guys are unaware, for the next 6 weeks, I am doing subathon goal payouts every Monday. So today was the Just for Men stream, if you can't tell. And next week's horror stream, we're playing Resident Evil Village. The week after that, we're going to do a Bob Ross stream. The week after that, we're going to do Date Everything, Dating Simulator stream. And then the week after that, we're going to do Soup stream, where chat makes what they have promised is definitely going to be super delicious soup. Like, for sure. Chat wouldn't betray me, right? All right, let's kick some butt, chat. You ready? It's a good first turn, right? 67 damage or so. That's the face I'm going to make the whole time I'm making that soup for Bora, like, for sure. My ability to block is not good. If you're wondering if it's good, it's not. It's not. If I can just draw Bulwark every round, that'd be great. Okay, so hit you. Nah, I should go for this. It's not perfect like Harmony out of turn, but it doesn't matter. Just do as much damage as you can. Okay, good. We actually got some block there. It's only gonna hit for 1. GG, not bad. Sickly, I feel like I can't exist anymore with that meme. Ethereal, end your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. That's neat. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. Deals 20 damage. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy of that card into your hand. It's so oddly specific. The Void form is interesting. I feel like Void form's hard to play because a lot of times you're just going to let it burn because you need to block and protect yourself. But maybe we can find alternative solutions to that. I think it just costs 2 when you upgrade it, right? Oh, no, it does lose Ethereal if you upgrade it. I almost would prefer it went to 2 versus losing that. But that at least gives you more flexibility in combat. Makes it a little bit more palatable. It's a commitment to a different kind of run, though, if we take that card. It does make it so expensive cards are free, though, so you can have some really expensive cards be free, but I have a ton of 0-cost cards, too. Not a ton. 3? I have 3, 4, 5. Well, I mean, it's a quarter of my deck. Was it really Warbar? Yeah. I mean, it's a neat idea. I feel like I'm going to regret it, though. Warbar, we'll see you later. I'm glad you had some time to stop in. Hope work flies by and you're home before you know it. Humanitis, hope you're doing well. It's good to see you tonight. All right. The slime goop dragon is here. Gain additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. It's not bad. Remove 5 cards from your deck after each combat. Return 1 upgraded. Doubles blocks gained from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. I actually don't mind Pal's Tooth, but I really love the energy. Like, it's so juicy. Like, energy is just such a valuable commodity, right? Like, this could make it so I'm playing, like, my entire hand. Always by 3rd turn, right? I mean, assuming when I draw that other card. I do like upgrading 5 cards, though, even though I lose them temporarily, right? It's not bad. Like, what would we upgrade? The Summon Forth, Refined Blade, the Be Gone, Make It So, Beat It. I mean, there's so many cards that could go for an upgrade. You obviously hurt your deck a whole bunch while you're doing it. The energy is just too good, though. I'm going to take it. I want the energy. Yeah. There's our treasure. So we know we're going there eventually. So we can kind of divide the map up into 2 goals, what we want to do. I really like this path. Well, not that one. This path. So that's nice for up there. I have 400 gold, so we definitely want one of the 2 There's also one there too. That one's 4 fights and a question mark room. This one's 4 fights and a fire. This one's 3 fights. And that's the best path right there. All right, off we go, chat. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by excellence to 9. So no nuking allowed. When do I wear wigs? I don't. It's not really a thing I do very often or I'm interested in. Will I ever wear a wig on stream? We'll have to see how the next subathon goes, yeah? If someone gifts 5 subs, will I shave my head? Immediately. Another collision course, huh? That seems delightfully greedy. I predict you'd enter. A raspy voice calls out as you enter a mystic hut. Your destiny has brought you here. We must uncover your future and fortune so you can save us all. Here are your options. 68 gold, divine 3 times. Go into debt and divine 6 times. Pretty much, Bell. Yeah. We're going to start swinging a pendulum back and forth. I don't know what that is, Derpy. You have to be more specific. I have not seen that before, no. At least not that I remember. Do I want to deal with a curse the rest of my run? It's removable. So sure. Oh, that's a curse. Damn it! Professional streamer, by the way. Arthas! How are you, buddy? Thank you for 75 months in a friggin' row. Where's the egg? Sleeping. Decision. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. Man. 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength. Big Bang. Draw 1 card. Gain 1 energy. Gain 1 star. Forge 5 exhaust. That's a nice card. Good thing I filled my deck with curses. Listen, Dr. Akek, I wish. I saved it to watch later, yeah. I'm not in the mood to watch YouTube videos on stream right now, if that's cool. I'm also going to add it to my MySpace page so other people can see it. My MySpace has really picked up a lot lately. 15 plus 18, 33. Derpy, don't hate on my MySpace page. Yes, me and Tom are good friends. What next, Derpy? You can start telling people I don't actually have hair? Close. Maybe I am Tom, chat. You guys always all joke about how old I am. Well, not anymore, though, now that I look so youthful. I don't know that I need another one of those. Oh, it's a nice card to pull something back out of my discard pile. Many, many stars. I mean, once this Know Thy Place has been upgraded, I really won't need another one. Chad, I might have to take the wig off soon, though. It's getting really itchy. We may have reached the promised land. I mean, that's nice that I do have ways to clean things up, at least. However, my ability to block is not great. Let's take the energy next round. These guys look like an enemy in a game I've played before. I don't remember what, though. There we go. Simply hit the enemy harder, chat. Is it Ninja Turtles? Philly, how are you, buddy? I don't think I want those. All right, let's see. Retain your hand at the first turn of combat. Start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Deal 25 damage at 3 random 0-cost cards into your hand. Wow. Does anyone remember, if you use a card, if you use your vigor, it goes away, right? It's consumed. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna take Jackpot just because that's a card that makes me a little uncomfortable and I would never run it. So let's do something fun, right? Yeah, let's lean into some chaos, right? Why not? It's not like I'll be punished by immediately getting one of the hardest elites in the game. That would never happen, right? No. I believe I'm gonna die here. Oh crap. Streamer went too fast. No, I don't think I have the juice to get to the other side. I mean, that's 3 whole health, right? That's got to be good for something, right? Well, we're in it now. An 11 monologue. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength. That's good. Unfortunately, I don't believe we're gonna have the juice. Nah. 7 damage short. It's a good try. Oh, have a good night, Admiral Broco. Get some good rest, buddy. I dedicate that death to you. Have a good night, buddy. Quantum, hope you're doing well. Hope you are here in time to see me play a different character now that that one's dead. Yes, 7 and 12. Defect and Regent, man. I just play Silent and try to get to 500. Plus, I feel like I haven't played Silent in forever. No problem, Amber Broken. I got you. Bunny, something about her. She doesn't ring with me for some reason. Add an additional strike to my deck? What am I, Belf Knight? 1 of 2 colorless cards. You may ignore paths and choose the next rooms to travel to 3 times. That's really good for her because I feel like she struggles the most in Act 1 of all the characters. Man, she has a fucking great map, though. Hey, look at this. Look at this. My goodness. That is lovely. It's at 5 camps in a row. I'm gonna roll the colorless one, I think. Not the Fatal. Stop it. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of taste, right? What you enjoy, Bunny, right? Like, I love the predictability of playing Ironclad because I feel like Ironclad's really good at, like, getting into rhythm. Deal 11 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. Draw 2 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. That shit seems fun. It looks like once you get it, you just have it forever, right? It'll just keep coming back. Okay, weaken. You now do 6 damage. We can block that pretty easily with 1 switch with the discard. All right, throw the hatchet. Throw the strike. Yeah, you literally get it back every single time. I can only do 16 here. But good news, chat. We're at exactly 69 health now. As it was meant to be. more weekend? What time is it, chat? Oh my god, it's 4:30. I'm like, why am I yawning? Oh, because it's 4:30. That'll do it. I'm not sure, chat. Piercing Wheel has its moments, right? Let's take... Maybe we'll go for a heavy weekend build and see how it goes. Okay, just playing Survivor always gives me enough block in most fights. Always. Okay, I can weaken both of them here, which is super nice. Can't block it all, though. It does, Belf, yeah. I mean, unless I die, like, instantaneously. Then I suppose there would be another one. So definitely not. That is a neat card. I wish I had retain. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy. Apply 3 vulnerable. Like, that's nice. Footwork is always good, though, right? I'm gonna go footwork. I feel like it's a little bit more passive of a build, though. Yeah, Belf, lay down, take all your clothes off, get nice and cozy. Chat will join you soon. Shower first, chat. Okay? Let's give replay to one of our defends. That was really nice last time. Once you upgrade, it's actually a pretty legitimate card. It's a fun little card. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Deals 9 damage, gain block equal to the damage dealt. I might just go both of these because they get along really well. I kind of like both, Derpy, you know? They cost 129. I have 131. Let's do it. You took a shower? Okay, good, Terminator, good. Money! Buff the sword, and then maybe we'll take it more often. Yeah, the sword needs buffed or nobody's going to want to play it. Okay, we were able to block all that, so that's nice. Yeah, but imagine playing Shiv, Derpy, you know what I mean? Like, yuck. Like, why would you just ruin your fun like that, you know what I mean? That's a neat little card. It's only 2 damage, but it's fine, right? It's fine. Backstab and Nate. I'll take it. You will so take the bait because you're a master at taking it. 5 times you exhaust a card, then draw a card. I won't be able to weaken him, right? Unfortunately. It's still really good damage. No, poison is, to me, the most fun, but requires the most setup. And if you don't find your pieces, you're effed. It's like playing the barricade deck on Ironclad. When it works, it feels like nothing can stop it. But actually getting all the pieces to make it work, huge pain in the ass. A second prepared. All right, let's go. That's nice. That makes it innate. I think it's still better to go double prepared upgrade here. Also fight the elite, I think. Definitely thorns right here. Let's see what you got for me. Dagger spray, pretty nice. It does give them all a shield, though. Kind of BS that they fall into their cocoon and still attack you. I'm just saying. There we go. They're hitting me for 0, so that's super nice. And they're going to take damage from hitting me. Yeah. I liked hybrid on her in the first game, too, honestly. Like, and Venom was always a really fun way to play, right? That's the downside of not playing that card earlier. It ends up being a dead card a bunch of times. Another strike dummy. Draw cards until you have 6 and 8. Deal 10 damage, apply 1 vulnerable exhaust. I mean, I have a cute little innate start, don't I? Yeah. No, Terminator. I mean, I feel like you're perfectly fine to wait till it comes out, you know? Are you trying to ruin my fun, Derpy? You made my headphones fall off. I was so offended. You sound like a Shiv deck apologist. That's what you sound like. Oh. Shiv, poison. actually gonna take this because it's a strike card, and I have this strike dummy. I feel like that's a good maybe the fight will take too long card. Oh, that's tough, Terminator. Yeah. Make sure you're taking it easy, buddy. I know it's not always an easy ask to do. I think the best thing so far to come out of the balance patches, Derpy, is getting rid of a certain boss. 9 plating for free. Yeah, I'm not actually sure if it got nerfed or not. It's a good question. I hate the idea of a build being really strong in games like this and the dev nerfing it, only because I much prefer they instead try to strengthen other builds around it, you know? I still think they should bring that boss back, Belf, as just a regular encounter and just like tweak it, you know? Blocking on that turn is the most important to get past the intangible. Ugh. Lovely. So much better. Still not lethal, but it's obviously way better. No intangible. Easiest fight of our life then, chat. Let's see. Shadow Meld. What am I, a night elf? Double the block you gain this turn. Choose a card. Next turn, 3 copies of that card to your hand. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. That one. Because I have a lot of weakened cards. All right, chat, get a good look. Because I'm going to shave my head real quick during my break. So, enjoy it while you can. This is your final glance. All right. Short break, chat. Grab a drink. Stretch your legs. Stretch your elbows. Mostly. Try not to get any stitches while I'm gone. And I'll be right back. Oh, thank you for your patience. I decided to keep it on to the end of stream for you, chat. Because you're spoiled. I'm a benevolent streamer. I got up, chat, and I could hear Gideon's crying upstairs, so I ran upstairs real fast because I was like, maybe like he bumped his stitches or something, or he scratched his chin and loosened a stitch or something. So he's crying, and I was like, Gideon, what's wrong? What's wrong? And he's like dreaming, crying, and he says, Mommy wouldn't let me go outside. I was like, it's the middle of the night. And then I didn't know what to say, so I just went, it's okay, you can go outside. And he said, okay, and fell back to sleep. You know, Chad, don't you like going outside at like 4 in the morning? All right, let's see, chat. Upgrade 4 cards. Start of your turn. Exhaust the top card of your library. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Start of your turn. Spend 5 gold to gain energy. I mean, that's true, Derpy, yeah. I'm going to go Yummy Cookie. 4 upgrades feels really nice. Especially since I have so few cards upgraded. Yeah, that's a lot of... That's going to really help my deck a lot. I guess that's true. Depending on where you are and who you are. Sometimes true. Because the world sucks. That passes the store, though. And that appears to be the only store on the map. There's one here. Don't like that path, though. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, yeah, there's a store there, yeah. Thanks for backseating, Blue Frost. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. All right, this is the guy who rubs his balls the whole fight. Like his stomach balls. My opening turn damage is pretty stellar. It's not good enough, though. Oh, is what that means, Peltzari? Yeah. Just a little ball protection. Shut up, Jimmy. How does he know? Derpy, we found noxious fumes. Upgraded too. Poison deck. Poison deck. Poison deck. Predator really fits what I'm doing. Let's do it. Anchor? I love Anchor. Put an attack from your draw prior into your hand? Ooh, I love Escape Plan. Escape Plan's a good card. Also a second Speedster? Hmm. 155, 255, 3. This. And out. Big deck incoming, chat, if you're into that. Damn, that's juicy. See how much damage we can pile on here. Close. Very close. See, Derpy, if only I had poison here, think how good that would be. Okay. I unfortunately can't eat through it. It's like so much. Goodbye, health pool. I actually don't have cheese this run. More weakening power seems good, yeah. Oh no, it's the giant bug. You're saying I should die intentionally to prove that I don't need all of those resources. I'm listening. I feel like, Derpy, that was a quote from you. Like, you said that. Like you were trying to tell me what you wanted for your birthday. Just keep drawing cards, chat. Eventually you'll get to the finish line. It's like a stray hair that keeps like itching my eye. This is what happens when you're not used to having hair, chat. Acrobatics, super nice for this deck. This deck takes a lot of time to get online. I feel like that's its main problem. Should have done that first. That's a pain in the ass, man. Jeremy, I don't think that's how that works. I mean, not that I would know. Boss is always so unexpectedly painful. I'm gonna have to end up using that, aren't I? I know, he's such a pain. He feels very overtuned, right? He's not an elite, is he? No, just regular old enemy. Gotta be backflip, right? It just goes well with what we're doing. That heal did not heal for very much. I think I'm in too bad a shape to immediately fight another elite, right? Fuck it. What could happen? This fight is always so painful. Oh, it's because my automod is turned up right now because the sponsorship yesterday that I did required it. That's why. And I didn't fix it. Some sponsorships I do on Twitch, like Twitch given sponsorships, required me to be on level 2. Yeah, Peltsari is kind of a troublemaker. No, you can now. I just fixed the automod settings. Unless the mods are trolls, then yeah. Peltsari, I'm sure it's entirely coincidental, yeah. That's gotta be it. Surely I'll get enough damage next turn. Right? Like, surely. We did it! And a regal friggin' pillow? Let's go! And I have way too many speedsters. Like, way too many. Rocky smooth stone, yes. Alright, there's a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones. Atop its color-shifting petals. As its color-shifting petals pulsate, you sense there's a powerful cluster of pollen in the center. You could go deep, 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 deep inside of it, or just extract some nectar. I'm not sticking anything in there, chat. Not again. Fool me once, chat! The plan, chat, is to not die. Okay? I mean, Hopeless said that, not me. Jesus Christ. I freaking quote. I wonder if that's when I first tried out. What's the game where you work on generators? Dead by Daylight. Yeah, Dead by Daylight, yeah. Because the character that I like to play most in that game, we lovingly referred to as Vommy Mommy. She was such an annoying enemy to fight against. Which is probably why I gravitated to her so much. This is hard to overcome. I got there somehow. Should we go back to Dead by Daylight one day, chat? Do you miss it? Those are some nice things to get. That's both really helpful. The Amalgamator. You hear the echoes of metal upon metal on the other side of a wall. As you press your head against the wall to listen, the wall opens up, revealing a giant dryer and a washing machine with a hulking figure stuck halfway into the dryer. He calls out, please, step bro, pull me out. And before you know it, your pants are off to get more leverage and you're pulling as hard as you can. Wait, wrong story, sorry. As you press again your head against the wall to listen, the wall opens up, revealing a hulking six-armed figure toiling away. Its face is a swirling vortex of glowing sigils that shift about. One with an ascending spirit has found my workshop. Let's get to combining. Huh? What? You guys haven't heard the washer and dryer story? Listen, if your friend is stuck in the dryer, what are you going to do? Leave him in there? Do you know how hot those things get? What if it starts spinning when they're in there? You can't just leave them in there. I'm gonna go Ultimate Strike, I think. What are you watching on mute, Peltzari? Need that to be innate. Exactly, Rizzy, exactly. You get it. You get it. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Let's make Ultimate Strike here for 20, right? That's not... Why not? Who's gonna stop us, chat, right? Ads run in 5 minutes, chat. We got 5 minutes to win the fight. We definitely want to play one of the speedsters, right? Like 100%. All right, this is the fight where the boss tries to suck you in and you can't let him. Don't let him, chat. No matter what Derpy tells you, it's not the right choice. Ignore everything Derpy says. That's cheating, Derpy. That's not even my original story. Ugh. This is a rough round. Because I have a lot of setup to do in this deck. I really don't want to make that mistake again. I've had this fight under wraps before and accidentally forgot to back up and died. And yes, it was an accident. This is not looking good, chat. I think I gotta go damage and try to win, because I'm not gonna win the longevity battle here. I think we have it though, as long as I draw a attack. Yeah, there we go. Deal 1 damage, does 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat. Ooh. That's a good finishing card, right? Let's do it. Stun is always nice. You may cook at rest sites. Remove 2 cards from your deck and gain 9 max HP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Probably 9 cards I would remove, right? I need the other thing that lets me do all of the rest site stuff. Because if I do this, I won't be able to rest anymore. But I mean, I would be able to remove all my defense, all my strikes. Well, depending on how many camps there are, I guess. 4. You can. Their maximum's 4. So I can remove 8 cards, drop my self down to 22. I do have a big, juicy deck, too, so it'd probably be good to get rid of some, right? The whistle is also very tempting, though. Like, stun is an extremely rare mechanic. I don't know, chat. I might. Probably Derpy. Are we double dipping now? I may leave this decision for tomorrow. Because it's super late. And I have to drive to the doctor today with Jonah. So I may leave you guys hanging, yeah. I know. But I've been trying to be more disciplined about ending the stream at 5, and it's 5:10. And I need to get my sleep. I went to the doctor's appointment. I finally had my doctor's appointment today, and I didn't get very good news, so I want to start making some changes and being smart about my life choices. Which proper sleep is a big part of, so yeah. What did I find out? Basically, every single measurable that comes to my cholesterol were all bad. And one of them was really bad. So I need to make some dietary changes and some changes with my health, so yeah. Not like severe news, like life-threatening, just like I've started down a path that if I stay on that path, things can get really bad in the future. But my cholesterol was like 30 points too high. My LDL was bad. The VHDL or whatever it's called was bad. Every single number was in the yellow, like all of them. So my triglycerides was like over 300. Supposed to be under 200. So, but a lot of it's just going to be about removing refined sugars from my diet. The first one is I currently eat 2 granola bars a day that have like 19 grams of sugar each, or whatever it is. It's something ridiculous like that. So that would be an easy. That's an easy offset just by not eating those anymore. I know, Jimmy, I know. But I still feel like I don't want to ignore it and just go, I'm old, who gives a shit? Julia May, have a wonderful day. Bye, Thalmy, have a good one. We'll see you later, Gamertech. If you have any ideas, Gamertech, about the 2K thing. Oh, wait, we decided it's ATOM, right? So probably no way around it. Have you, Derpy? I think that's pretty much what I want to do, too. I bought some new granola bars that are they're protein bars instead of granola bars. And I'm going to switch to those as a first step because they have no refined sugars and 14 grams of protein. Hey, Stormy, how are you? Yeah, I may have did the Just for Men stream today. Okay, cool. You sent me something to test? Okay. I mean, you got to think ATOM has thought about this, right? You're welcome, Chaos. Have a good one, buddy. Bye, Blue Frost. Try to stay healthy, buddy. We're in this together, man. See you later, Jimmy. We'll see you soon. Bye, Terminator. Oh, yeah. Definitely going to do it, Terminator. Yeah. I'm already doing it. I bought new granola bars today. No more honey in my tea when I start drinking tea again. I'll start drinking tea again after the urologist appointment. When I can pretty much find out when the kidney stone is going to get taken care of. Bye, Peltzari. You're welcome. Derpy, have an awesome day, buddy. Continue to enjoy your time off, all right? Ah, okay, Jimmy. Yeah. Calorie counting, diet changes, more exercise. Yeah. I mean, when we were younger, Jimmy, you could just pound back a dozen donuts in 3 days and nothing happened. Now you just like smell a donut and gain 3 pounds. Yeah, for sure, Snakebeard, for sure. Also, Snakebeard, if I'm going to get naked, I better be in shape, right? You know, that's right. Good night, Snow Queen. Bye, Snakebeard. You too, Terminator, yeah. Stormy, this is what I actually look like when I'm not putting on my costume for stream. Yeah. Derpy, I'm always open to suggestions. Let's talk more tomorrow, yeah. I'd love to talk more about ideas you've tried and stuff like that. Yeah, I got you, Chaos. I got you. As you should, Jimmy. As you should. I feel like it's sort of like one of those things like you can't live your entire life devoid of all pleasures. But if for most of the time you do, you can be healthy. But when in Rome, right? Like you're not going to just give up everything always. Like it said you should stop putting sugar in your lemonade. And I was like, but then it's just lemon water. I don't want to drink lemon water. I'll just drink regular water at that point. Like balance, right? Balance. However, like I currently prepare my lemonade, I can reduce the sugar by like 30% or 40%, right? And like those kind of changes will still be really good, yeah. Is it really, Derpy? Yeah. I could pound a dozen donuts in 30 minutes. I mean, that's what I'm saying, Terminator, yeah. It's hard. Now, I do need to eat more vegetables. I definitely don't eat enough. I eat asparagus, broccoli, and green beans a lot, but then after that, it's kind of like not much. Yeah, exactly, Jimmy. Exactly, yeah. Nah. I like lemonade, so what I'm going to do is just reduce the sugar by like, I don't know, a third. of what I put in it right now. Remember, this is tricky for me. I need the lemonade to not get kidney stones, but I need to eat less sugar to get better cholesterol, so I'm going to have to find a harmony there. I actually like salad too, Derpy, yeah. Especially when you just fill it with cheese and bacon and like just a dollop of salad dressing. Like, it's so good. So healthy, you know? I do love hummus, man. Why do I not eat more hummus? I need to, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Derpy. My wife actually, all joking aside, we've been making vinaigrette salads recently, and they've been pretty nice. Yeah. Is Splenda actually good for you? Why do I feel like I've heard Splenda's bad for you and good for you in my life? Like, which is it? I assume good these days, yeah? I know, Stormy. I know, it's hard. It's hard out here. All right. Chat, stop trying to make me stay. I have to leave, okay? I can't just live here. I got an Elijah Wood video to go watch. You know, this wig is actually not bad looking. Now that I'm looking at it on the video, it's not bad looking. All right. Next Monday, we'll do another subathon goal. Horror night is next Monday, so if you want to see that, tune in then. Until then, chat, it's time to go. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's talk about food stuff tomorrow, chat. We can have a nice long conversation about it. That'll be fun. It'll be FUN, chat. Ultra's live. Let's go say hi to Ultrasaurus. She's lovely. She's playing Derail Valley. We'll get there, Ethereal. Have an awesome day, okay? Thanks for saying hi. Shut up, Gamer Tech. Have a good night, you butt. Bye, Thalmy. We'll see you soon. Is it Terminator? Okay, yeah. Oh, goodness, Blue Frost. I bet not, yeah. Everything is bad for you in some way. Yeah, that's the weird thing, Jimmy. In my lifetime, milk's been good for you and bad for you. Eggs have been good for you and bad for you. Like Splenda, good for you and bad for you. Doing cocaine, good for you and bad for you. You know what I'm saying? It's just like everything is just switching every other day, it feels like. Yeah. Yeah. When will it stop, chat? We got to have boundaries, right? Chat, if you're new to the stream, make sure you follow before you go. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Click that bell so you know when I go live. And yeah, chat. Moderation is key. That's right. I can make lemonade with 33% less sugar and probably still like it. I can't make lemonade with no sugar because unlike some of you, I don't want to drink lemon water. As fun as it sounds. I'm glad you guys like it though. No, I'm glad you like it. I also know that you can adjust your taste buds. So maybe as I remove the sugar, I can get more and more used to it. Sort of like, I did not super love the protein bar today, but if I keep eating it, I'll get used to it and maybe even crave it in the future because it's much, much better for you. And I want to live a long time, and to do that, I need to not be stupid. So let's be not stupid. How about that, Chad? I mean, I gave up pop cold turkey 3 months ago after drinking it for 20 years. So we can make some changes, right? We got this. We got this, chat. Yeah, for sure, Derpy, for sure. All right, chat, it's been my pleasure to stream for you. I look forward to talking about this more tomorrow or the next day or whenever it comes up again. If you subbed, gifted a sub, gave bits, or donated, all of those things allow me to do this for a living, so thank you very, very much. I appreciate you, chat. Thank you. Now, Twitch is a big place. YouTube is even bigger. You can be anywhere, but you're here with me and my beautiful head of hair, and you're dope as fuck for that. Now, remember to take those youthful good vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to do that right now for my friend Ultrasaurus. Go into her chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way, all right? It's been a pleasure, chat. I'll see you tomorrow for a regular stream. but my beard will still be dyed all week. And I'm gonna think of something to do with the wigs long term. All right. Have a good night, guys. As always, you know the most important thing, babies. Get naked. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you. Come on now. Get it. Bye, Arthas.